Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to this day. We have some big information that I just stumbled across that I probably should have stumbled across a lot earlier during my studies. Oh shoot, speaking of studies, wait a sec. Sammy, congratulations on first. There we go. I was charging my, not charging, I was updating my notes. Uki, congratulations on second. Updating my, my thingy-majig. This thingy. The surface. That's the word. Anywho, I found out some crazy information. Yuri, congratulations on third. Crazy information. So, word has got out. Word has got out that I, Covino, one of the most humble, one of the greatest game developers in all the world, has inspired and has scared, has threatened some AAA game studios. And they're declaring war. They don't like this. They don't like Freedom Forge Studios breaking boundaries, going crazy. They're saying, hey, Covino, you can't make a multiplayer game. No. Hey, Covino, you cannot take a clicker game and combine it with an auto chess. So know what they're doing? What up, H-Hives? Howdy. Have you guys seen what they are doing? How are we? We're talking about some crazy stuff that just happened. Know what they did? Know what they're announcing? What they announced in 2 days? In 2 days from now. I am stupefied. I'm shocked. I can't believe, yes, in 2 days. I can't believe they've declared war this fast, this soon. What that means, though, is this has, on the positive side, reinforced, hey, we're thinking properly. We're seeing we are trend setters. The industry, they're creating getters. And not, instead of sending me letters, they're taking our information. What did they do? Who's they? What happened? So, approximately, if I'm not mistaken, during the Jiggle Jam, actually, is when they struck. During the Jiggle Jam, Marvel Rivals said, hey, Freedom Forge Studios, I like what you're doing. I'm just going to yoink that real quick. So they announced they are starting their own auto chess game. They're taking Marvel Rivals and clashing it with an auto chess. They are doing that. And they're releasing it in 2 days. In 2 days. They're releasing it. Okay, then. We make Marvel Rivals out of pirate ships. Brainoid, I like where your head's at. Look at this. Launching on May 30th. They released this trailer, and they're like, oh, we're gonna announce an emergency 2.5 season. What game has a season 2.5? No. I see you, Marvel Rivals. I know you're watching me. I know you're watching everything this studio's doing. And I take this as a declaration of war. You watch yourself. Because I'm watching you. They're coming after, and they're like,
hello everyone, Guang Guang here.
Okay, let's skip.
With brought
Skip.
hero lineups. Craft
They're
unique
doing-
builds and enhance the hero's traits. Then
They're doing an auto chess mixed in with Marvel Rivals. Look at this. Look at this. Crazy. Crazy. But, and then also a little hero portion to it. A hero portion, that's really good. I like that. But this actually is a really good sign. The reason this is such a good sign is it means our heads are where they need to be. We're not following trends like most, and okay. Let me preface before I go off on my rant here. Let me preface. There are three types of developers. There are the ones that do whatever they want. There's the trend followers, and there's the trend setters. Our goal, become a trend setter. Be a trend setter. And the way you do the trend setter, and the fourth type, the one that just doesn't develop anything. Sorry, there's also a fourth type. Trendsetter. That's what we want. That's what we're striving for, is being the trendsetter. And the scary part about being a trendsetter is you will fall into that category of doing whatever you want. And typically speaking, the ones that do whatever they want won't perform as well. And if they do perform well, then they immediately jump into the trendsetter category. So what this is confirming in our heads is we are thinking like a trendsetter. This is good. If we think of, oh, we should do an auto chess and we should start like making more auto chess games because I could see them like popping off pretty soon. Boom. AAA studios are thinking the same thing. These are people that have spent decades mastering and learning about what makes a game fun, the psychology between a player and a developer relationship, how and understanding what people want before they even know that they want this. This is really, really good news for us. Really good. Now what's gonna happen is we already know what's gonna happen here. Marvel Rivals is gonna drop this game in 2 days. It's gonna pop off for about maybe a month, maybe 2 months, maybe a little bit longer, somewhere around like a short period of time. And then people are gonna start transferring over to League. And then what's gonna happen? About a month after that, we're gonna start seeing the software game dev category, or at least indie game devs as a whole, start picking up that trend, the trend followers. They're gonna start picking up, and mind you, there's nothing wrong with any of the three categories. They're gonna start picking up this this type of game and start going. Honestly, I think it's not good to categorize devs like that. I think it's a spectrum in this diagram. Oh, it's most certainly a spectrum. Most certainly a spectrum. Like, this is what you're good at, what the world needs, what can be paid for, what you love. I like this. I do like this. For simplicity's sake and for the sake of entertainment value and saying a point as quickly as possible, categorizing them into three buckets makes it the easiest. Because human nature, we love categorizing people into boxes and just putting them in little containers. Easiest way to vibe with. Easiest way. Also a very harsh way of saying it. Yeah, I put fools in fool box. Exactly. But that's my prediction for the next couple of months. What's going to happen is I think that's going to happen. But the big key takeaway from all of this that they're doing is we are... Oh, this is just them showing off the rest of the game. Let's go back to the Reddit post. I categorize people as people. Not much of a labeler. I will watch your. That's good. That's good.
And available HD surround vision.
Oh, what is that? Oh, that's a YouTube.
Chevrolet.
Boom. 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 No, absolutely. I think it's not ideal to categorize people in labels and all that kind of stuff, howdy poorly. But what I'm seeing or at least just human nature, is most people, I would say that like Ogma and anyone else who like isn't much of a labeler besides like your inherent biases that like every single person has. I think human nature is to categorize, tribalize people, put them in groups. That's just how we're wired. There's not much we can do. I think so too. I'm an odd one. Yeah, and I think that's a good thing. Like, don't like being odd, being different isn't a bad thing. For sure. I strive to be different. So, but the big key takeaway from all of this is I think this is a good like, what's the word I'm looking for? A good reassurance that, hey, we're going the right direction. We're at least thinking properly in terms of game development and in terms of predicting and setting different trends forward. Yes. Breaking the sentence there felt like Jerem's text-to-speech on his stream. Just like stops reading the middle of the sentence. I hear it too much. It's crept into my writing. Oh boy. But yes, all jokes aside, I think this is gonna be a cool thing. I like the use of having like an extra character outside of the auto battler that you can do stuff with. I think that's really cool. I'm curious to see more about this. It looks like they're just doing their shots and their like abilities every now and then. And this is kind of like where we're going, the thought process that we're having. So I think this is a good sign that we're at least on the right path. We're on the right path. And so I think this also confirms like, hey, we do need to get the auto battler going. Ogma's Bad Parenting 101's the most wholesome streamer ever made. More so than Covino. Interesting. Ogma, do you stream? I didn't know that. Boom. Let's go game. See, I don't even know. I didn't hear of the word wholesome that much before streaming. I'm not even sure what it truly means. Streams Replicat. Ah, Replicat streamer. Gotcha. I do. I'm a pro gamer. I don't like to brag, but a pro gamer, you say? Pro gamer. Interesting. Well, in that case, pro gamer. Yep, there we go. Little pro gamer right there. I've been so addicted to Replicat. Level 22. Whew. I was playing Replicat last night a little bit. Trying to get good. And oh boy. I don't know if I can have that pro gamer stat. Covino, I want to hug you. Nope, that's okay. Nah, I'm not much of a hugger. No. I'll firm handshake. I'd be down for that. A nice firm handshake. Then we're good. Not this again. I can give you lessons. Key is to go fast and speed. Wait, for hugging or for gaming? Wait. Nope, hugs. Nope. Not a hugger. Handshaker for sure. Both. Oh god. All right. So what are we doing today? Today, besides randomly ranting about the new auto chest that's coming out, is we want to go to Excalibur, and we want this. This is what we're gonna we kind of finalized this last night. Oh, oopsies. Kind of got it working last night. If we hit play. I'm also a pro hugger. Yeah, that reminds me, I saw there's a legitimate business, like a legitimate profession called professional cuddlers. And these people are like trained to like sleep with other people in a non weird way. I find that so strange. Like, I understand the allure because like people can be lonely, but at the same time, having like just getting a stranger and stuff. I don't know. I love that so much. Cuddle's not, no, not yuck, cuddly. I think it's weird. I think it's a little weird. Not for me. It's not for me. That's for sure. Not for me. Howdy, Webby. It's very good to cuddle for your mental health. I've heard this. I heard like physical contact with other human beings is very good for mental health, especially with like little kids, or like when you first have your baby, you want like as much skin contact as possible. I don't know the science behind it. I just know it's like a thing you're supposed to do. Right on time. My favorite dinner show. Welcome, Webby. I know the science behind it. Do you? What is the science behind it? Maybe you can sleep with a stranger doing a firm handshake, Covino. I wouldn't want to sleep with a stranger doing a firm handshake. No. I'll give him a quick firm handshake. That's the amount of contact I think we'll have. I think so. Yeah, no. Not really about that. Okay, so we got this here where you can buy them. And it goes sold. And then we're, of course, out of doubloons, so we can't do it anymore. So what we need to do is we need to make sure that when we buy these, they actually get added properly to us. UI is starting to look better. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. We share the same kitchen. The least you could do is hug me. I'd have to think about it, Pagorli. I'd have to think about it. For you in particular, I'm leaning more towards maybe I would, but I'd have to think about it. Well, it's the hormones that increase during physical contact that helps brain development and security. The stronger and more frequent the bonds, the more confident and secure people feel. Interesting. And does that translate across age groups? I'd be curious about that, because I've done a lot of quite a bit of studying on kitchen share. Do you guys live together? I need pictures. No, we don't live together. I was doing a cooking stream, and I snuck into Pagorli's kitchen to do the cooking stream without Pagorli knowing at all. Like, no idea that I was in the kitchen, I was cooking and all that, and then quickly ran away before he could check. What up, Cinesperry? How you doing? It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. Why is my OBS lagging so much? Look at this. Okay, of course, now it's on this screen. It doesn't lag. Okay, now it's just not lagging at all. Never mind. Weird. Very weird. All right, let's do that. All right. So with the tavern, we of course can buy them, but nothing happens when we buy them. Did not lag for us. No, it's just on my side. Just on my side. Where? Okay. We can buy, but now what we want is we want to be able to have these added. So when we go to battle, we should see a whole bunch of these. Yes, it does. They focus on small children because it's imperative to their development. Not having enough can be damaging. As people grow up, they learn to expect less because it's not as accepted or normal. I resist normal and hug everyone. Strangers at times. It's necessary. Interesting. Very interesting. I could see that. I could see that. I've done a lot of like studying on the stages of psychological development, especially within children, because it translates just about one-to-one to adults as well. And I could see that. Very interesting. Maybe I'll go on my hugging arc one of these days. I just have to leave the house first. That's one of them. I was all excited to see you and Pagorli were pro-mates. No, pro-mates. No. I'm first. I'll come to you. Oh, that's okay. Start with hugging pillows. What if I told you I don't really sleep with a pillow? Too much contact. No, I'm kidding. I sleep with a pillow. No, I insist. You're welcome. No, it's good. I like pillows. I like pillows too, but like, I don't know. I've done a lot of pillow research as well, where I was looking at the different types of pillows and what pillows would be really good for you. Oh my God, I thought you were serious. There was a time, like a solid year, where I slept without a pillow, like no pillow at all. Cause I was going through my research of like what makes a good pillow. And so I was seeing like all these studies and people like sleeping on floors, people with different pillows, the different methods of having your pillow. So like, do you tuck it under your shoulders so then your shoulders pop up more? Do you tuck it above your shoulders so your shoulders get pulled back more? Do you put it at the bottom of your neck? Should you sleep sideways? When you sleep sideways, do you sleep on your right side or your left side? If you sleep on your left side, you get better blood flow, but on your right side could just be more comfortable. And does the comfortability matter with the blood flow? And then on top of that, you have the firmness of your pillows. If you have too thin of a pillow, then you could run your spine out of alignment, and doing that for 8 hours is not good. Do you want a hard pillow, like a super hard pillow? Do you want one that like forms perfectly to your head? It's uncomfortable, but you could get used to it. Then you have the husk pillows as well, which are like sleeping on a bag of empty seeds. There's a lot that goes into pillows. A lot. I don't like pillows. I sleep without pillows, but blankets, I can't sleep without them. Yeah, same here. Same here. Alexis, how you doing? Hello, hello. What's up? We are currently working on our clicker game here, and we're gonna set up the tavern. The tavern thing. Yeah. What pillows are better to hug? I think body pillows. I would assume. You're very like Jerem. You logic a lot. I only emotion. See, I think both are really important. Really, really important. Godot stuff, I see. Indeed. I'm so not working anymore, only chatting now. Get back to work. I have that same exact issue. I need to like get into the groove first, you know? There we go. Boom. All right, so on sold. Now what we need to do is focus on work. Thank you, Brainwood. On focus on work, we need to have our scallywag go up by an amount. Let's see if that actually goes up already. Oh, it does. Oh, I sent you kitchens in the Discord. Oh my. To be honest, I'm in a similar situation. I'm gonna be going live in about an hour, but I have no clue what I'm developing. Oh boy. You have no clue what you're developing. See, I at least have an idea. Sir Aaron, how you doing? I have at least an idea of what I'm going to be developing, or like what I'm doing. Oh, that's sold. Okay, that was a weird lag thing. And it increases the amount. But yeah, whenever I start stream, I usually take about 10 or so minutes before stream. 15 minutes before stream, sometimes 30, to kind of plot out in my head, like, okay, this is what we want to get done today. But I started finding that when I was plotting things out for what I wanted to get done, most of the time I would like over exceed it because I'd underestimate what I could get done in that time. And then I started overestimating, and now it's to the point where I'm just like, we get what we get done, you know?
JetBlue makes your fare fly further.
So things are right now?
Prices?
Absolutely. All right, let's see. So we do get an increase in scallywags every time we buy a new one. But like the game is in a spot where it feels like it needs more resources and skill sets I don't have. Ooh. There's two different approaches I would say to take. First one is our previous game, which was this was our previous game. It was a Mario Party-like game that revolved all around lifeguarding, and it was multiplayer, real-time updates. And I ran into an issue where, for those who don't know how Mario Party works, it's a board game, and at the end of every like game turn, so after everyone rolls their dice and moves, there's a mini game that appears. And so we were taking the approach of doing all the mini games first. But the problem with them is one mini game took me 35 days to do. So if we tried to do like 15 mini games, we're already past a year just for doing that. And so now the hope is what we can do is we're putting that game on pause. We're going to make another game within about 2 months is the goal. We're almost a month in now on this. Almost a month. And then we're going to, hopefully this game will be a great opportunity to learn more, to take multiplayer in like smaller steps. So leaderboards, turn-based combat, and then we can go back into the whole real-time update, mini games, and hopefully it will take half the time to do per mini game. Something like that. You inspire. Oh, that I strive to. Minigame is a lot harder than one expects. Like, really, yeah, you need to polish mechanics for 30 games. Yeah, exactly. And they all have to be different enough. That's the other big one, is making them different and knowing how to connect, especially when it comes to multiplayer, knowing how to connect them one-on-one, how to make sure like, oh, this is actually a fun mechanic and this is how you implement it in multiplayer. It gets rough. 35 days for one. A little ridiculous. I don't want to spend, at least not at this stage in my development career, I don't want to spend too many hours or too many days on making mini games or games in general. I want to try to spend a couple months doing a Sokoban RPG mystery Sherlock Holmesy thing, but puzzle building is hard. Ooh, yeah. I could see puzzle building being very difficult. Very difficult. Okay. Tavern. So we now get that number. When we go to the battle here, what we want here is we can do a couple different ways or approaches to this. I need to turn this music down. It's too loud. Couple different approaches. The question is which one's going to be more, or which one's just going to be better. So the first one is we just put a number here on how many you have. The second approach is we write out how many we actually have. It'd be one less. So instead of doing times 3, it'd be 3 portraits. That could flood a little bit. It could flood it a little bit. But maybe that's okay, because it fills it out more, it makes it look good. And then eventually we come back and we make it, like, assuming if the game does perform really well, then we could come back and we could change it to something like this, where you have like a number. But I think for now, filling it out is going to feel better for the player, where they're going to be like, oh, I have this many crew members. Like, well, look at everything I got. This is great. Where can I redeem 20 push-ups? Cannot, H-Hives. No. We've, I don't want to say we've permanently gotten rid of the push-ups, because I should put them back. But at the same time, I've gotten dramatically more work done without the workout redeems being in here. And I know that's like, because the original purpose of the workout redeems was to help inspire people, like, hey, we're sitting down all day, like, do a little bit of movement. But it started to devolve into people just doing it for the sake of wanting to torture and like malicious intent. And that's not good. That's not a thing we should be trying to breed and cultivate, you know? Now, there were times where it was like really funny, where I did something dumb and then someone just goes, boom, push-ups. It's like, yeah, I deserve that. But, that's how it usually turns into. Unfortunately, yeah. Unfortunately. Thanks for sharing that. Sharing what? All right, let's do this. I think that's something important for the community here. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I mean, it's tough. So if I can figure out a way to bring it back without it devolving into something more malicious, or more of like a, oh, I had a terrible day, let me punish Covino. Because there were those instances where people would come in just having a terrible day, and they'd make their day feel better by like spamming me with push-ups or squats or whatever, just to watch me suffer. And that's not good. That's not a positive thing to do, or it teaches the wrong thing. But yeah, a 1 hour cooldown. We could do a 1 hour cooldown. That's not fun. No, it's not. Not at all. We could do a 1 hour cooldown. Maybe. Not sure yet. All right, I need to go into this guy right here. This is the Celso. How you doing? I don't punish Covino. I just want to watch how he loves me. What, Celso? That's not fun. They need hugs. Maybe that's what it is. Discovery Tavern. So, oh, battle scene. That's where it is. Let's open you up. There we go. I will wear you down. Good luck. Good luck. Being stubborn is something that is, I've been told, has been with me for my whole life. So I don't think, I'm not sure if you'll be able to. Not sure. You know, an interesting thought that I just had was another aversion to hugging that I had. Oh, I don't need luck. I have years on you. Let's go. I'm not worried. I'm not worried. But I just thought of probably a psychological aversion to hugging that is part of it is, when I worked for like a little kid camp for about a decade. And the thing about like child safety and like working with like these young kids is you don't want to have any physical contact with them, because that leads to a whole bunch of lawsuits. Bad things can happen. So, and of course, like you're helping these kids out. So kids being kids, they'll run up and like hug you, or they'll like jump on your back. And so I remember every time a kid would have to go to hug me, I just arms straight up in the air, like hands up. I'm like just standing there. That could be another psychological aversion to it, is spending so many years having to do that, and that just becoming like a legitimate natural reflex. Just boom, hands up, like nope. and then you like, they just hug you, and then they look at you weird, and you're like, sorry, I can't. Let's see. I was an educator, and that stuff terrified me on a daily basis, working with young kids and high schoolers. I understand. Yeah, absolutely, Kage. Absolutely. Yeah, I don't believe in that. If there are people around, it's good. I think it's worse for men in childcare, though. So sad, double standard. I worked in childcare for 24 years. Ah, so you know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah. Well, the other really dangerous part for me is that I was the aquatics director. So I was shirtless and in a bathing suit, like most of the day, 90% of the day. I was shirtless and in a bathing suit. So hugging a kid, even worse. Even worse. My dog does that whenever he wants to play. He like raises both his paws, stands up like a human. That's funny. Yeah, hugging and half naked, that's uncomfortable. Absolutely. Absolutely. Let's see here. So in here, we want to look at the active crew editor. This is what we want. Boom. Ooh, but there's nothing that is here. What is the... Oh, okay. On summon pressed. Return button. State combat pressed. We don't want that. We're looking for where we attach the player in the crew editor. Like, how does this get put on? We have the crew selector. What is the name of the island in your game, Covino? We don't really have a name for the island. If you have any good ones, like, I'm open to hearing it. But no, we don't really have any. Crew? What the heck is setting this crew? What is setting this button? Is it China? No, it's not China. Friendlies, enemies. Reset. In friendlies, get children queue free. Carvin Harbor. Carvin Harbor. I don't think I've heard of that. Ah! On button press set unit? No, that's for the friendly though. See Space Island. Oh man, I am here again. Welcome, Soul Shifter. How you doing? It's because I made it up on the spot. Gotcha. Full of Shade. How you doing? Hello. Let's close other tabs. Keep it clean. And then... Weird. This is the user interface. But we have nothing here. Oh, crew grid container. Keys, get child, idx.icon, crew dictionary, crew, resource.icon. Oh, we're doing it .keys. That's why. So what's happening is it's going into the crew dictionary and then it's only getting the first key and not the amount. Not the amount. Dot keys. I wonder if there's a way. Oh, South America didn't feel that they have huge enemy China and just chilling there without knowing that we're in a war now. Wait, what now, Celso? We're in a war? For crew and multiplayer manager.crew dictionary keys. I want to get the amount, but I don't know if... Yeah, that's not going to work. So we have to think of a different way of doing this. For crew in dictionary keys. Oh. Crew dot amount. Ooh, but how do we... I don't want to put a for loop inside a for loop, right? Is that a no-no? If crew dot crew amount, oh my lord, amount is greater than or equal, let's do equal greater than, no, I had that right, greater than or equal to 2, then, it's bad for runtime, but it depends on how much. Cost is related to how many things you're looping over. Ah, we could be looping a lot. Do you ban people because it's losing views? What? Do I ban people because it's losing views? What do you mean? I don't think so. Howdy, Bickle John. What up, little bro? Howdy, little bro. How you doing? If crew amount greater than or equal to 2. Yeah, I really don't want to do another for loop. Like hundreds, thousands? No, it wouldn't be in the hundreds. It'd probably be less than 100. Yeah, I would assume it's going to be less than 100. Because like 20 is not going to matter. Oh, okay. If 20 is not going to matter, then we should be fine. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that then. Unless you're doing a lot. We're kind of doing... Oh, I don't like that emote, North Pole. I don't. Just rocking up, twerking. And your objects are giant. No, it's just resources. Basically what it is... Oh, I heart, not you too. And the lick with it. Thankfully, the lick is on a different line. That's good. I'm glad the lick is on a different line. That would be bad. All right, so what's happening is we're gonna add a new crew member for each one we buy. 2 exams down, 3 to go. Let's go. Nearly halfway there. Nearly halfway there. Fix that for you. Thank you, iHeart. Thank you. Because I was avoiding doing the times like number here, just so we fill it out in the beginning. And yeah, if you're adding a crew, why do you need to loop? Because we're looping through a dictionary to see how many we have and of what we have, and then add all of those up. Arr. If crew amount greater than or equal to 2. These are pirates, so this is already gold. That's one loop. Where's the second? I haven't written the second yet. I hear that you reverted back to the old playlist. Maybe, Sammy. Did you like the newer one I was trying out? Was that one better? Crew amount greater than or equal to 2. And then we're gonna do 4 number. It was different, and that's what was important. I see. Shouldn't need a second loop. Really? I think we do need a second loop. In crew amount. Oh my lord. Amount. You're misunderstanding something? I think so. So what's happening here is we have our multiplayer dictionary. And we go to our crew dictionary, which is currently empty. So just play Jerem's Gorley song on repeat in the background. I don't think I can. I don't think I can. No. It's an interesting song, to say the least, but I don't think so. All right. Because if you listen to the actual lyrics, no. So what's happening in this crew dictionary is, did you ever click on the X, by the way? The X? Which X? In Jerem's game? There's an X? I did not. There's an X. I clicked on... I've moved the little Pagorli around, and you could, like, collect the dropping fruit. What X are you talking about? I think I have to unpack it. Desktop. Oh, I just flooded my desktop. Or did I? Did I? Oh, no, I didn't. Yeah, he's gonna play it again. Yes, he's gonna play it again. I'm looking for the X that you're talking about. Do you have the results of the Jiggle Jam winner? Not yet, Celso. Not yet. It just goes away. That's it? That's all. You could have just told me it just went away. I knew about this, where you can like collect the fruits. Whatever these are. I wish there was a scoreboard here. If there was a scoreboard here, like, this would be a legitimate game.
Peeling back skins, squeezing that goo, drenched in the elbows, he knows what to do.
Like, there we go.
So next time your fruit goes from fresh to foul, cold golly, he'll clean with a moan and a towel.
A moon and a towel.
Oh, yeah, Golly's got the juice, ain't afraid of the squirt. Ow, ow, ow.
See, I wish there was a... Because you annoyed him, he's moaning. Get your mind out of the gutter. My mind is not in the gutter. There's a big innuendo. Did YouTube report my comment to China? No clue, Celso. No clue. I don't think so. Wow, so inspirational. I mean, the song itself is pretty good. Thanks for playing it again. Anything for you, little bro. Anything for you. It's like, honestly, if he just had a scoreboard in there for like the little collection thing, I would venture to say that would actually be like that game would probably perform very, very, very well. Very well. Ugh. Man, oh man. All right, so what was I saying? I was explaining the Crew Dictionary before we were distracted by that interesting visualizer game. Focus on work. Thank you, Kage. So the Crew Dictionary, every time we buy a crew member, it adds it to the Crew Dictionary. And then what happens is when it adds an amount. So what we would have here is something like Scallywag, and then it would say, whoop, it would go amount, whoop, and then 1. And we buy another one, it goes to 2, 3, 4, 5, etc. And so what we're trying to do is we need to loop through this dictionary first, going to this guy, because we could have Scallywags, we might have Buccaneers, we might have, and then the Buccaneers would have their own amount as well. Might have some Corsairs, that kind of stuff. Gonna go home, BRB, sounds good, North Pole. Travel safe, all the other words. So this is why we need to loop twice. Yeah, that's a double loop. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So we loop, that's the first loop, and then the second loop would go to here. All right, let's go back. And then for number and crew amount, and then we just do the same thing. Copy. Paste. Actually, I probably don't even need this if, and instead it's literally a double for loop. And then delete this. Yeah, and then I have to add this into the for loop. Boom. And now what should happen is if we buy 2, which we need 24. Oh, let me turn the music back up. 15. There we go. Buy 1, buy 2. Go to battle. Ooh. Ooh, didn't like that. Amount on base object of type string. Ah, because the keys are strings. So what we need to do is we need to go through here and we do boom, crew, amount. Also 2D view. Wait, in the battle scene. Let's crew editor, hide, save, play. Hi, professional game dev. Hey, Biley, how you doing? Welcome in. Very professional, actually. So professional that AAA game studios are copying us now. Call us the trendsetters. Huh, so you're iterating over a key value pair, right? Yes, I believe so. There we go. It works. Cool. Cool. Okay. So now what we got to do is we need the action of when we click these guys, they need to populate into here. Tried to make a Jiggle Jam game on Saturday, but it turns out I don't know what I'm doing with 3D, so I didn't finish anything. Aw, Biley. I was looking forward. You could have stopped by and been like, "Hey, Covino, how do I jiggle my jiggle bone?" And I would have walked you step by step how to do it. But listen, Biley, it's my fault that you couldn't figure it out because I was planning on releasing a YouTube video ahead of time and I didn't get it done in time. That's my fault. I'll still get the video out, so fear not, you will learn how to jiggle your jiggle bone, but I gotta finish the video. Covino's a pro at holding people's hands while they jiggle their bones. Exactly, iHeart. Exactly. And then what AAA is copying you? So the AAA game that is copying us is Marvel Rivals. They announced during the Jiggle Jam, they announced that tomorrow or in 2 days, they are releasing their own auto chess game. Their own auto chess game. They're combining their shooter with an auto chess. Very interesting. I'll learn from your video, then I can jiggle something for you later. Beautiful. I'm looking forward to it, Biley. But yeah, it was that. It was Marvel Rivals. Because, you know, it's honestly a very good thing. Or it's a positive thing that they're copying. Or not copying, but like, we're on the same wavelength. Because that means that our industry trend prediction meter, like in the brain, what we're doing here, is like really well set. Like we are getting these trends on point. Because I halfway categorized some devs earlier today in terms of like just putting like developers in buckets of what kind of games they make. And the takeaway from all of it is you want to be a trendsetter, or at least that's what I want for Freedom Forge Studios. And this confirmed like, hey, we're in that trendsetter path for sure. We're at least thinking that way. And so it's a nice little confirmation that like Freedom Forge Studios is thinking the same way that these multi-decade old industries are thinking. Darwin, how you doing? Everything's good. Everything's good. But we have ads playing. We're gonna chuck on the words. I need to get more water. Desperately. It is, now that I am back in my room, it is very, very hot in here. which I'm going to be just going through all the water. All the water. Good stuff. Yeah, absolutely. All right, I'll be right back real quick. And then when I return, we're going to make it so you can add your crew into your active crew. Yeah. No, not right now, iHeart. All right, I'll be right back. Boop, boop. Whew! I've returned. Ron Coder, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Oh, my webcam didn't turn on when I thought it did. That's awkward. To welcome people to the team. There we go. All right, let's finish out these words. And let me turn off autopilot. Give you no help. Oh gosh. Ghost. List. Oh, gist. Do we have light? Oh, we have light. Slight. Figs. Oh, awkward. Awkward. Yeah, that's yikes. Yikes. All right, let's do autopilot off. Boom. Words off. Back we go. Back to work. All right, so what we need to do is go into our tavern shop container here. Boom. And we want, not tavern shop container, close you. Battle scene. Yep, this guy. And then we need a crew editor. Now, this button in the crew editor, this is our active crew. And these are the slots. And then we have crew selection box. That's the captains. So this is, here we go. We want the filter button. Cool. Okay. These are the buttons. So, with these buttons, I think what we're going to have to do is set these buttons up as a separate instance first off. And what it will do is, I wonder if it's as easy as unparenting it from here and reparenting it up here. I wonder if that makes the most sense. That might work. Howdy, Cam. How you doing? Hello, sexy. Oh, baby. Yeah, I think that, but, oh wait, Savage isn't here. Oh, awkward. I thought you were talking about me. Dang. Got my hopes up, Cam. Got my hopes up. That's gonna be a little tough, a little weird. Why would I be? I don't know. But we don't want to we don't want the button to like orphan itself though. That wouldn't be good. Okay, well, I guess what we do is we just send it in one way, make it work, and then we can refactor it later. Don't be afraid to refactor. That's the big thing. Don't be afraid to refactor. So what is attaching this? Set crew. Yeah, set crew is doing it. Crew get grid container get child dot icon. That's setting the button's icon to our crew resource icon. Okay. Then we go to our button. And we are going to do a script on the button. And this will be called the crew selector button. Yeah, crew selector button. And what we need the crew selector button to do is on pressed. So we have something that already sets it. And then on pressed in the crew selector button, on pressed, we need to say, oh, let's grab the export var active crew. No, but what we'd really like to do is have an active crew array somewhere. Yeah, we want an array for our active crew. That would be useful. We have the dictionary, so here we'll do var active crew as an array of crew members. And then just make it equal nothing. Yeah. Yeah. And now back here on pressed, we can say, and we want to give it the resource. Yeah, I want to give it the resource. So we need to actually go to this under set crew, dictionaries, crew amount. The dictionary has all the keys. Icon crew resource dot icon. So instead, what we want to do is crew grid container get child IDX dot crew resource, and we're going to pass the resource to this. So we can do crew resource as a crew member. And then we go back to the battle user interface. Get child dot crew resource. Oh, but resource? Like so. And now it gives the resource. And now with this resource, what we can do is we can go back to, yeah, crew resource. And then we want a, probably a function to update the button. Update button. Void. And then we can say our icon equals crew resource dot icon. Something like that. And obviously later on we're going to add more stuff to this, but I think that's going to be the play. And we should do a setter for it. And the reason we want a setter here is so then when we do give it, or we just call update button. When we give it a resource, it will automatically update its button and set everything needed. Yeah. Now on pressed, oh, we also need to add it to the array. No, wait. No, yeah, that's right. It updates its button. Then we need to add it to active crew. But how? Update on pressed. Oh, this is what we can do. If self or if no, because we can't do the resource in the active crew dictionary. We could have an array of buttons. That doesn't feel right though. So an array of the crew resource would have to be the play. But if we have two of the same resource, then it'll cause issues. Yeah. So we need like a... We're gonna need an array of buttons, I guess. An array of button. As weird as that is. And then we can say multiplayer manager dot active crew dot append self on pressed. If self is not in, I don't think that's an actual thing. There we go. If self not in active crew, there's no way that works like that. Maybe it does. Maybe it does. That would be really cool if it does. On press, multiplayer active crew dot append self. Okay. And then we need to say remove, actually, self dot orphan. You can't orphan yourself. Reparent. And we want to reparent to the active crew slot. Active crew hbox. Reparent to get node active. Well, let's just get the path. Active crew hbox. Copy path. Paste. Like that. Then we need a else multiplayer manager dot active crew dot I forgot how to clear count erase self, and then self dot reparent get node, and we need the path for here. Copy path, paste. Oh, I forgot to put quotes. Boom, boom. There we go. Not ideal, but curious to see how this works out. And we'll take all these buttons and delete them. And just see if that one works. Play it. Boom, boom, boom. Grab 10. Buy one. Buy one. Routing error. Buy one? Why is this not buying? What? Okay, that worked. We needed 2.5 more than... Weird. Battle? Okay, first off, it didn't add it. There we go. We click it. Okay, we got errors. It's probably because the button can't reparent itself. Node not found. Yeah. Parent is null. Guy looks like a Scooby-Doo character, doesn't he, TV Josh? Yeah, it kind of does. Let's see. Oh, no, that's not right. Maybe I have to like get tree get node. Get tree get node. That path is relative to yourself. Ah. Alright, gonna head out. Good luck, good luck. So unless the button has all of those children, that's the wrong path. I see. Okay. That'll do it. And I don't think that reparenting this is the proper way of doing it though, and I'm not thinking of a better way to do this. What we're trying to do is when you press this button here, we want it to move over here basically. And then when we press it here, it should move back. That's all we're trying to do is get them to keep swapping. Maybe a parent somewhere should reparent things. Oh. A parent somewhere should reparent things. But the problem is we need the on pressed to be on on the buttons themselves. Because we don't want to have a billion on press signals all attached to like the main UI script here. That would be ridiculous. Why not? Because we could have 50 buttons all at once. And we don't want that. Like, this is more realistic to what it's going to look like. Is it'll be a scrollable container full of things. So trying to... Oh, they can all connect to the same function. That's true. That's true. They could all connect to the same function. But then how does it know? No, I don't think that would work either, because we'd have to get the one that we're clicking. The one that's being clicked. You can bind buttons to a signal connection. Guess what? What? Signals can have arguments. That's true. That's true. And then you put like the button self as the argument, don't you? We've bound a button before. Yeah, press.connect function.bind button. Okay. That's what we do. So basically I can take this. And then we'll bring it up to the battle user interface. And we can do we need a function for moving the move crew to active or move crew to inactive. It should really, I think one function to do either or would be great. I think it's press connect function.bind. Yeah, it's one of those two. I remember doing that. .bind. You can do that. I know I can do it. It's one function to move and remove, or do we want two separate functions? I think one function would be fine. So we'll call it swap crew active status. Yeah, swap crew active status. And then what this will do is, obviously I need to fix this up a lot. But we want to take in an argument for button or crew button as a button. Then instead of self, we say crew button. And then unindent doesn't match. What is the unindent? I don't know what this unindent is. Oh, der. There we go. Your function names are insane. Are they? I mean, I'm trying to... Like, I understand keeping them short. But at the same time, I think it's better to keep them as descriptive as possible. And then the next step is as descriptive as possible while being as small as possible. How is this descriptive? It tells us exactly what it does. It swaps the crew active status. Crew member active status? Maybe just swap crew status. That would be a good one, actually. Do they have an active status? No. Yes, kind of. There's a we have an array for active crew. Which one's this? This is the active H box. Copy path. No, it's the same path. Cool. Save. Use the access as unique name feature. That would be good too. Then you don't need to worry about paths. That's true. All right, unique name. And then call this active crew H box. Oh, you can't do that. Aha! Genius. Then we can do no. Oh? You don't need get node. Oh. Oh. Active crew H box. That makes sense. Way more sense. All right, let's do this. And then this is the erase. We want this one. Unique name, crew, grid, container. Crew, grid, container. Okay, now we need the on pressed. So to do this, you can drag the node in your script. I could, yeah. Yeah, that should work for now. Just so you know, absolutely. Now we need to get this button connection and get them all connected to the same thing. I hate that I learned about static variables. I hate it so much. Because that's the first thing that's been coming to my mind. Is like, oh, just all we need to do is on this button script, have it connect to itself, call a static variable, and have it press this. And I don't think that's optimal. is it? I don't know why it wouldn't be optimal. Probably because it's reaching out to something completely different and then coming back. Well, isn't the same thing though? If we do a static variable, so if we say battle UI dot current, for example, and the static variable is current, and then we do battle UI dot current dot swap crew status on the button pressed, would that not be fine? Or would that still cause issues? That might cause issues. I don't know though. I need to find what is the... I don't like it when buttons are handling game mechanics. Yeah. That's fair. Does the button need to know anything other than when it's pressed? It needs to know what it looks like. So it needs to know what its icon is, and that's really it. I mean, if you press it, should it go into another node and tell them what to do? Or should it emit a signal saying it was pressed? It'd probably emit the signal would be best. Yeah, just emitting a signal saying, hey, I've been pressed. Okay, so I need to learn how to properly bind this then. Let's remove the on pressed. We can also just remove all these for now, so we just have one to work with. Let's get rid of this. Disconnect. Okay. So how do we connect this to here? By doing a bind. We need a button pressed. But what happens if we are adding buttons? Because I assume what's going to happen is we would add buttons to the grid, and then we would just have the UI layout. So like the actual drawing of the UI would look like there are containers, as compared to just having empty buttons all over the place. Or would it be better to have empty buttons? These are the tough questions. I think what we need to do let's do help, search, bind. That didn't come up with anything. Bind. Returns a copy of this callable in one or more arguments bound. This method is chained with other similar methods. Use right to left. Call deferred, no. Returns a copy of this callable with one or more arguments bound. When called, the arguments are passed after the argument supplied. Raymond, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes. you can use to welcome people to the team. If we copy this callable. After argument supplied by call. See also unbind. Let's go into dot callable. So it would be press.connect. Function bind button. But how would we get the pressed if we don't know what the button is? So then it'd have to be the button. That's multiple buttons to one function. By multiple buttons to one function, you can connect their press signals to the same function. So allows you to execute the same code. Multiple buttons to one function. 3 instances of the button. Main operating. So when the player clicks on one of the buttons, the card will go to the button's position. And we'll store the card's value. Write one function in main that'll be connected by each instance's button pressed function. Specifically want to avoid having to write the same function 3 different times for each button instance. But it's some similar issues to create an array variable in the main script to store 3 buttons. Get node button and connect all their press signals to on pressed. Oh. In on pressed, you can loop through the buttons array, checking if it's true. Connect each button to a new individual pressed function, a main. So 3 pressed, 1 each button. That's gross. Maybe this is unattractive. Yeah, very. No, don't do what that guy's saying. No. UI script should be creating or initializing the buttons. So when you do that, you can bind the button when connecting the signal that's scuffed. Yeah, what he was saying is to just connect it all the way. This guy's saying a singleton. That's also not a good idea. That's tough. So many bad ideas out there. Tavern should connect signals. The Tavern? We're working on the crew editor for the AutoBattler right now. Okay, the crew editor then. Whatever this is. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, so we have we're in the battle user interface, which I do think it might be better to throw a script on the crew editor itself instead of having it all connected to the main user interface for this. Because this main interface takes care of a lot. A little bit too much, maybe. It takes care of the pre-battle, the battle, the crew editor, the multiplayer page, like starting the game. It does a lot. But we'll come back to that and we can always just move it around later. No problem. So we need to take your UI script should be creating or initializing the buttons. Okay, so we have set crew, which is for crew in the dictionary. We have to do a double loop so then we can get the amount as well. We go into our crew grid container. Crew grid container. Right here. And this can actually equal crew grid container. Go into their crew grid container. We get the child IDX. Crew resource, multiplayer. So instead of doing it this way, we're going to instantiate a button and then set its on pressed. So we're making a new button for each character instead of having buttons that are already in there. But that does bring up the question with when you have a roster in a game and it has empty slots, is it better? Are the empty slots mostly just UI, like a UI thing, or is it actually just empty buttons like this? How do they ensure that a slot is empty? Because I see both ways where you have a set population of buttons and then you just disable them if there's nothing in them. And that gives the nice illusion of empty slots. Do you want to have visible empty slots? Yes. At least I think so. I think that looks better. Or do you want nothing there? I think at least up here we need empty slots for sure. Down here, that's where it's questionable. Maybe we don't need any empty slots actually. And maybe it is you just have added in. Because we do have filter buttons. Do you have a max crew size? We have a max active crew size. So the max active crew is here. You have one captain and then another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 characters. This is your active crew. This is like your max thing. But no max for this. Right. This doesn't have a max. This doesn't have a max. I should make them red. We do have filter buttons, which could be nice. So yeah, know what? We're going to leave it blank and we just instantiate a button. Yeah, that makes sense. To instantiate the button though, I'm going to have to save this button as a separate resource. So save branch is seen, and we can throw you into I think into AutoBattle actually. And what did I call the script actually? Crew selector button. So save branch is seen. Crew selector button. Save. And it has a resource on it. So then up here, we can do a export var crew, or actually we'll say selector button as a packed scene. Quick load, crew selector button. And then here for set crew, we can just do, we don't need an IDX anymore. And then we can say crew grid container, add child. Actually, we do var crew selector button as crew selector. What the heck did I call you? Select. Oh, it's as. Oops. No wonder why it wasn't auto completing. Selector button dot instantiate crew selector button dot crew resource equals this, and then crew grid container add child crew selector button. There we go. So now it should add the button in for each one we have. Then we also need to set its pressed. So we do an on press signal here to itself. Now connect the signal. Oh, actually, I probably don't need to connect it through the inspector, do I? Yeah, no need. Can I probably have to add child, then do it. So we say crew selector button dot pressed. No, dot on pressed. I think it's just pressed. You do it before or after add child? Gotcha. Dot pressed. Right? Yeah, pressed. Dot connect. And then on selector button pressed on crew selector button pressed dot bind. I don't know what I'm binding to it again. I forgot, but oh, swap crew status. On crew, oh wait, function. On crew selector button pressed. Void. Swap crew status. Well, do I need to... So am I binding itself? Because I do the button pressed, connect. And we're binding the button again. Crew selector button. So it looks like this. Crew selector button pressed. Yes, except for everything you're doing wrong right now. Oh, God. What are the things I'm doing wrong? Oh, no. Oh, because it's callable. That's right. And bind is inside connect. Bind. Close. Okay. And obviously I don't need this actually. You could just bind the crew resource variable instead of the button. Oh. Would that work? No, because we need the button. I think we need the button. If you don't need anything from the button, that's if you want to move the buttons, but resources between buttons. Oh, I don't want to move. I'm just moving the button, which has a resource on it. Yeah, we're just reparenting the buttons. Make it easy. Now, I could remove this and just slap this in there. Which, honestly, I should probably just do that. Because there's no need to have a wrapper on this. On selector button pressed. We're actually just going to remove this completely. And then just put swap crew status in here. Swap crew status. As a callable, we bind the button. Cool. Now, in the button, when we set the resource on it, it updates, which I can also do it ready now because this is being instantiated. Update button. Let's delete the button. Bloop. Play the game. See what happens. 20. Buy. Ah, that's right. The price is a little off. Annoying. Battle. There they are. Boom. Boom. Cool. Now, this is the problem. Is obviously we can only have up to 5. And we need these to show as like actual empty slots. Because we have to show the slots in this top part. And then you can remove them. That's cool. We have to show the slots here. That way the player can visually see, okay, I can only have 5 active crew members. So to do that, you should keep that intermediate function for this logic. Wait, keep that intermediate function for this logic? What do you mean by that? I guess the question is, oh, the on crew pressed. Oh, you're saying keep the wrapper function? Because that's all it was just a wrapper. And it's however you want to do it, though. I mean, yeah, that does make sense. It probably is cleaner to say on pressed. And then we just slap this in there. But I feel like that's just a little extra for no good reason, you know? Besides just looking decent. So the question is, how do games do blank spaces? Not blank spaces, but like empty slots. Do they have, is it purely a UI thing where it's just a drawing? Or do they have actual UI elements in there? Empty spaces? What are we living for? We're trying to figure out an empty space. Is it a thing? Or is it just a UI drawing that we put on the panel container? That's the question. Let's go to UI database. What is the difference? I guess there is no difference. Abandoned places, I guess we know the score. I don't understand. So you notice how we have, or let's go to the captains here. See how the captains are all empty? Godot is the best game engine ever. I would probably lean to agree with you, Clutch. I'd agree. It's definitely the best when it comes to learning. Lyrics, Covino, very famous song. Oh, sorry. Yeah, they're buttons without icons, right. But visually, it shows you, when you look at this, you're like, oh, there are empty slots right here. So I assume I need to fill them with something. So that visual indicator, should that be like empty texture recs, or is it built into the UI on a panel container? So this panel container here, is the panel container just a drawing that has like slots? And that visualizes, and then when you add a button to it, now the button gets added to the slot, so you no longer can see the UI that's underneath it. Or like the panel picture underneath it. Is that making sense? Empty slot. Kind of like empty bag space. Empty bag space. What do you think it should be? I could see I think it being a panel drawing would be the easiest, because then all it is just adding and removing a button. That's what I would assume anyways, is just a drawing. But how do you perfectly align a drawing to interact with your UI like that? Do you want a cool drawing under the slots for that are empty? I mean, it doesn't have to be a cool drawing. No. It just needs to be a box. Like, just to signify, like, oh, there's something empty here. Just like this, how you're like, oh, this looks empty. There is something that should be filling the space. And then you, boop, put your crew in. Right. So do you fill a grid map with empty panels and snap buttons on top of them? Do you fill a grid map with empty panels and snap buttons on top of them? Or do you have an empty grid that you fill with buttons? It's your choice. I guess it's snapping a button on top of it. So what we would do is we keep these as texture recs, right? And that would signify our empty slot here. Let's switch this texture for a we could do a gradient. Seems like the simplest approach. Have an empty grid you fill. Right, but we need to show that there's like an empty slot there. What's the difference between a button with a thing and an empty button? Teacher Eduardo M. Hello there. Greetings from Brazil. Hello, how you doing? Why do you need a different thing? We need... This is for purely the player experience. We need to show that there is, like, this is empty until you put something in there. Like, that's like a player experience thing to signify, say, okay, I have 5 slots that I need to fill. How's everyone doing? Did you make sure to eat and drink some water? Absolutely. Absolutely. I drink about a gallon a day. So it's the same button, but without an icon. It could be. It could be, yeah. We could just have a button. We could have a texture. So we could use the texture rect and then put the button on top of the texture rect to cover it. Tell me more about this game. This is the greatest clicker game known to mankind. So we could do something like this, where you're like, okay, there's definitely a slot there. I don't know what this texture is. There's definitely something there. And then you put the button on top of it. So if we put the button on top of this, what does that do? Welcome back, by the way. Ooh. Oh, because okay. Okay, I had the game running. Awkward. And if we put the button on top, we then need to scale it, though. So then we'd have to go, boom. And now the button's on top. So that might work. And if I slap a resource in there, I don't have an update. That's awkward. Let's take this guy. Bloop. That could work. Yeah. And then we just have an outline on that. Okay. That's going to be the play then. So we have to put the button, then we have to set the full rect for the anchor. And that's it when we reparent. Let's do a canvas texture, image texture, atlas, mesh, maybe a gradient 2D. And then we do a box, fill, square, like so. And then we go here. So it'd be something like that. How long have you been working on this game? We started a little less than a month ago. Little less than a month ago. So it'd be something like this. No, you only need 10. Yeah. I don't like how it looks like a shine, but that's fine because we can always just make something. So we do something like that on these buttons. We will copy this, slap it in all of these. Boom. Interesting that they didn't update. Why are those not updating? Sweet. Are you doing it by yourself? Kind of, yeah. Doing it basically just with everyone here on stream. Because we're trying to start a game studio. And really the main thing is I'm trying to learn game dev. And so we started about 11 months ago. 0 program experience, 0 knowledge, game dev knowledge, and we're just sending it from here. Yeah. So right now, with the help of the team, people in chat, we're building this game out, making it work, making it function. But yeah, it's a bold idea. I love it. Absolutely. Howdy. So we got our little clicker. You can go to the tavern, you buy something, battle, editor, boom. Okay, so I need it to, instead of add to this, it needs to loop through, find something without a child, and then add it on. Yeah, that would work. Yeah, okay. So now we go into the battle scene, into here, and we want to do, instead of reparent to active HBox, we're going to, And do you plan on doing localization? Absolutely. Love to contribute for free. I do Portuguese, Brazilian, and English. Partnered with some studios if you need any reference. Ooh, yeah, for sure, for sure. Absolutely. We do plan on doing localization for, we want, the last game we released, we had Russian, Brazilian Portuguese. We had Spanish, Arabic, Japanese, Dutch, and Polish. Yeah, those were the 7 that we had. I might be missing one. But absolutely, yeah. Always looking for localization help. Of course, the first step is just get the game working, and then we're going to work on localization. But I think localization is a very important key factor to making a game, is having all of those access. Do you have a Discord server? We do indeed. We do indeed. Boom. Let's see here. And when it comes time to when we do want some help or need the help, let's see. Go here. So this is what we were doing for our last game. Is we made so this is for the 3D artists in particular, but we had a style guide, and this broke down everything that we're looking for in terms of poly count, how to make the models, all that stuff. Then we had our creative asset submission agreement. So that was to ensure that our artists could get keep their models, like keep ownership of their own models while still getting credit, and then hopefully getting compensated for a percentage of the profits that we make in this game. And then of course the actual submissions here. And so we're looking to do something very similar to this game, to what we did here. But one of the key factors is I want to ensure, because we had to put this project on pause, and I don't like that, because now that all the artists had submitted things and the work we used, it's pausing it, so it's not giving their return fast enough. And so what I want to do instead, or something I learned from this, is get the game completed with placeholder assets. So similar to this, we have placeholder assets, all just free assets from Kenny Assets, that kind of stuff. And then we're going to go through, we'll have the asset submission, plus it will give the artists an opportunity to look at it and go, oh, this is what he's talking about. This is what he wants, instead of trying to make it up on the spot. And then eventually we're going to be opening that up to composers, so like musicians, sound effects artists. And then the last step is opening it up to programming as well. That would be huge. Absolutely huge. But it's all very slow, step-by-step process here. Because the main goal is for me to be a good leader. I need to know how to do all of this stuff to a relatively high degree first. And then from there I can make better decisions and all that. It's a good idea to have all that mapped out too. Give them doubloons. Yeah, exactly. All right, so let's go into here. Open it to programming. I make the game from scratch in a week, but in Unity. Don't be gross, Brainoid. Don't be gross. You could just, switch to Godot. Could just switch to Godot. You could. It would be better for you. You'd make better games. You get to keep a higher percentage of your profits in the games that you make. Think about it. Never have the looming fear of commercial explosion when Unity decides to change their rules again. Keep me updated about the progress too. At the moment, I'm building my site. My Discord username is same as Twitch. Sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, no, I stream every single day. Every single day. So We're here all the time. Here all the time. Bruno doesn't need to change a thing. He is perfection. I don't know if I'd say perfection, but come on. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Best streams too, right here. Absolutely. Absolutely. Am Team T. Oh God, not Am T. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No Am T here. That was a big thing. Oh God. All right, so we want to reparent this to something else. So I guess we need a function to get get active crew node, and it's gonna return a node. Well, I guess it would return a control node if we want, or it's actually going to return a texture rect. Yeah, and then we got to say for rect in active crew hbox dot get children. Now we have to be careful here because we have active slots. So we need to say, we need to ensure that we only get the texture recs, but not the captain one. So instead we need to do, active crew slots. We could do a filter, but filters haven't been functioning too well for us. We'll try it anyways. Filter. And we'll do function return if rect dot name has, and then active crew slot. I don't think that's a thing though. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Cause I need an else. I don't need the if. No, that won't work. Yeah, nope. I needed a function. Child. Expected. Oh. Closing. What? Why do you need a closing? You don't even have an opening. What? Oh, wait, no. And then we say pass. See if that fills. Expecting closing. Get children filter function. Return child.name has? No. That doesn't work. Maybe not has. Is? No, it has to be. Child.node. Node. Get node. Do you know any other way to contact devs for localization? Itch is a big gamble, you know. If you're looking for localization help, or like helping people at localization, really, I think your best bet is just reaching out to, like, even then, because there's a lot of devs that don't stream. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. I guess it's really just reaching out to other streamers, reaching out to content creators in general that are doing game dev, and like waiting for the opportunity for them to ask or talk about localization. Yeah, sadly it's quite intrusive. Absolutely. That's tough. Yeah, and it's such a niche thing because like really you got to catch them towards the end of their development process. That way they can have the full update. Yeah. Good thing I'm quite shameless. That's why I'm here. Hey, that's good. That's good. Yeah, I can't really think of any other solid ways to find it. To find out. Craigslist? Maybe. Some kind of Upwork. But then Fiverr, that would be for paying. Yeah, not too sure. I mean, could do Fiverr, get paid for it as well. That would probably make sense, actually. Like a Fiverr thing. Because that's where I would see... That's where I think most devs would go for localization. We're in like a fortunate position here where we just ask the community, ask the team. I want to have a good foundation and some recommendation letters before I start charging. That's fair. That's very fair. I mean, I'd love to write you a recommendation once we need localization here, but that's not going to be for another month or so, month and a half maybe. Something like that. Yeah. Yeah. You probably could, you could probably start without recommendation letters, just doing Fiverr though. It's all good. You can always contact me on Discord or here. Yep, sounds good. Will do. Absolutely. Return. How do I use this filter? I want a filter for the name of the node. Back in a second. Boss sent me a message. Said, sounds good. Filter is even. So we filter the function, return child dot name. I thought has would be a thing, but it's not. Is expected type, no. Dot get node active crew slot. And then child? No, because that's not gonna be I don't think that's gonna be a number. It might. What's wrong? I'm trying to filter this get children function just to grab these guys here and not grab this. And so my thought process is look to see if their node names are active crew slot 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And so the thought was we filter and we return get node active crew slot and then a string for the child. But I don't think this is going to return a number. It might. right, I'm back. Welcome back. Time to try my luck on Fiverr. Yeah, absolutely. Because I don't think... Well, I guess we can check the return wrecked. Well, it's just going to be a return. It needs to be return wrecked. Return. No, okay, so that is a wrecked. Was supposed to... Is it supposed to return the slots with something in it? No, I just want it to return the texture wrecked. That's all we want. Just the texture wrecked. Because what this is going to do is get active crew node, and we're going to put it in the reparent function. And I want to go through to make sure that it doesn't have a child already. Because if it already has a child, then you can't add a child on a child kind of thing. Or you can't stack them on top of each other. I mean, it might work to just... Honestly, we could just slap these guys into another control node. And then we just get those children. Remove the need for doing a function. Or for a filter. I don't think that would mess up any spacing. It's kind of like throwing it into a node 3D. Is the function supposed to return the first empty crew slot? Yes. So you can reparent to it. Yes, exactly. Yeah, I could do away with the filter by just adding a control node here. This is a control node. Bad Cop, how you doing? Thank you for the bits. Nice dance you got going on there. What is active crew size? The size is 5. I don't know what... Yeah, the size is just 5. It's the max of 5, right? Yeah. But it can be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. I got sick after Godokon. Me too. Me too. It was awful. Isn't active crew an array you're filling? Yes, it is. From 0 to 5. From 0 to 4. But that is like a data storage, basically. So we're adding it to our active crew here. We're appending it to an array. And we're appending the button to the array. Which is weird. I don't like it. But that's the best way I could figure out doing it for now. I gotta be careful. I've been watching a lot of game dev YouTubers. I love appending buttons. I don't know. I've been watching a lot of game dev YouTubers, and not to throw too much shade, but their code is so disgustingly dirty. Without throwing too much shade. It's so just gross. Dirty code ships. Yeah. Yeah. And it's like, I want to be a good programmer. I don't want to just make it work. I want to make it work well. And I want to make sure I instill proper clean code practices in my head, especially then since I'm a beginner. Like, installing that in. Yeah, most people making tutorials are also beginners. That's why I don't really want to make a tutorial until we get there. Even the Jigglebone tutorial is like a half tutorial. Not really. It's not even released yet, though. So the index of the captain texture rect and the separator is 0 and 1, right? Yes. I'd assume so. Oh, so you're saying just get it if it's greater than 1. That could work too. So if active crew has one thing in it, it has a size of 1. If active crew has something in its size of 1. Right. Which means... You're talking about active crew as in this multiplayer manager active crew append. Which means we could do... For active crew HBox. I feel like I've done this before. And I'm just completely blanking on how to do it again. Because we can take the size of this. And that gives us the... I guess the index. We'd have to do size plus 2. Let's get rid of this filter for now. Get children. If you have one thing, you want to reparent it to the rect of the index of 2. Yes. If you have 2 things, you want to reparent to the index of 3. So we want to say rect, which is the node inside. Get children is the array. We could save the active crew HBox as a separate array, and then that makes it easier to call it. With a index, and put the index as the multiplayer manager active crew. Right? So you can reparent it to active crew HBox. Okay, yeah, that's... Reparent it to active crew HBox, get child. Oh, so I don't even need a function. Dot get child. And then multiplayer manager dot active crew dot size plus 1. It would have to be plus 2. Well, it starts at 0 plus 1. Yeah, wouldn't it be plus 2? Because then that means the first one's going to go to is the separator. 0, 1. But array size starts at 1. 1 plus 1 is 2. Okay, I get it. Lotta Dev, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Okay. First one will be 1 to 1, right. Which is 2, which is 0, 1, 2. Okay. And now we need to also figure out how to remove it, though. Well, this is just reparenting. to the grid container, which doesn't need a size actually. Yeah, so that might actually be fine. Let's go to the 2D view. Let's grab the crew editor, hide you. Oh, whoops. Crew editor, hide. There we go. Save that. Play the game. Let's grab 10. Buy one. Back. Battle. Editor. Boom. Where'd you go? Where'd it go? All right. It's probably underneath. Let's go to the remote and check it out. Battle scene. Pre-battle. Crew editor. Active crew. Yep. There it is. So we need to set the ordering. Don't we? Let's see. If we switch the Z index. Oh, wait. It didn't actually add it. Oh, it did add it. It didn't reset the position. That's why. Why would it be under? No. It didn't. Well, it is under something else, but it didn't reset the position. It just reparented. So we need to now move the node to where it needs to go. So when we reparent, we then need to say crew button dot, we can actually just do the anchor point to expand, and that should be fine. Anchor, bottom left, right, and begin top. What does auto translate do? Tells the text should be, no. Oop, that wasn't the right back. There we go. We can say anchor, top, bottom. Is there no fill? Set anchor. What? There's definitely an anchor fill. Oh, that's not the right thing. That's why. It's called, yeah, anchor preset full rect. Script, set anchor. Maybe it's set. Oh, wait, I just saw it. Preset full rect. Do you have it in a container? No. It's just a button. But we're adding it to a thing. Let's see if that works. Oh. Oh my God. There we go. Okay. Go back to the remote. Here it is. It's there. It's parented. Or childed. Whatever you call it. Let's go to the Z index. No, it's still not. Interesting. Okay. What up, Munglo? It's not moving to the proper spot. Why are you not moving to the proper spot? Preset. Set anchor. Go side left. I don't think set anchor's to play though. Anchor's afloat. No. I would think it could be like position, but there shouldn't be a set anchors and offsets preset. Full rect. Like that. And then boom. Buy, back, battle, editor, boom. There we go. Cool. Boom, 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 boom. Sweet. Let's go back and let's buy a couple more. Wait, super click engage. There we go. Battle, editor, boom, 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 boom. Interesting. It changed the set if it got added. That's a problem. Because then if I go back... Oh, no, I guess it doesn't. It's just a highlight issue. Because watch this, if I press this guy, it's gonna set the anchor. That's not good, but then it resets the anchor. Oh. Okay. Interesting. One. This guy. Oh, there we go. 2, 3, 4, 5. Break the anchor. Pull that guy out. Put him in. Doesn't go in. Look at the errors that we're getting. Ooh. Out of bounds. Data children, front count, data cache, back count. If the button is not in the active crew, then we append it. That's the issue. Is we're not checking if we are, if it's already up in that active crew. So, crew button not in multiplayer manager active crew. And then we need to also check if it's not a child of this. So how are we going to also check to make sure that it's not double child? Active crew, append crew button reparent. We want to say button reparent, active crew hbox get child size. But if it's not already in the active crew, it's just going to add it. Won't be able to reparent though. So we need to leave checks in here then. What's wrong with it? I'm not sure how to explain it properly yet, but basically what's wrong is there's no check to see if it's already, if there's a button that already has a child, or a slot that already has a child. And so what's happening is on pressed, we are purely just seeing if it's in the active crew or not. And if it's not, it will try to append it, or it will append it, and it will go to reparent, but obviously it can't because there's no slot for it to do it. And then it sets the anchors. So we need a way to check before doing all of this to also make sure that it's not already a child of something. I think that's the check we want. Or we need to check to make sure that all of them are not full. So maybe what we do is say, if active crew size, yeah, so if active crew, oh wait, I have to do multiplayer manager dot active crew dot size is less than or equal to 5. Or no, just less than 5. Yeah, then we do this. But then if that's not true, we need another else inside there, don't we? Just to tell it to return. Veer right with the resub. I'm hungover and I don't even drink. Yikes. Thank you for the Prime. I appreciate it. Could use that Prime anywhere. Chose to use it here. You don't need an else to do nothing. Right, but I want to prevent this else from firing as well. I guess it would just stop, wouldn't it? It would get to this if and then be like, okay, I can't do anything, and then just it can't go into this else. Can it? Maybe not. Let's try it out. Alright, let's grab a bunch. I really need to set a cheat just for like a small amount. I mean, I could just cheat the big one, but... And I get to be dragged out of my office again tonight for an unknown number of hours. Woo! Should have to catch you up on that stuff later. Absolutely. Yikes. That sounds fun and exciting. Fun and exciting. Okay. We got this. We click it. Good. It didn't scale. That's good. Remove one. Add a new one. It didn't go in. It went somewhere. We don't know where. It went into the back one again. Yeah, it went to the last one. That's what, so the reason it did that is because it's looking for the size, and the size is still 5 or 4, whatever. And so it doesn't know that this slot's empty. So that's why we need a way to check which ones are empty and get that. That way we can properly get a good fill. So if I remove this guy, it's just going to add it again to this guy. Yep. And then I remove this guy. There he is. So we need it to like loop through to make sure they don't have any children. Which then brings me back to, I think what we need to do is set these into an array. And then loop through each box to check if it has a child. And then if not, then that gets appended in. Yeah. Let's try that out. They're already in an array. They're in the get children array. But the problem with that array that they're in currently is that that array also has stuff we don't want, which is the V separator and the captain texture. So what I was thinking is we can break it down by putting these guys into a control node. And then that way we can just grab that control node's children. No need for a filter function. And we should be chilling. I don't know if that's a good way to approach it, but that's just the way I can think about it right now. Try it. So we're going to go to the H box. We're going to add a control. And we're going to take all of you and plop you in. Ooh. I see. I see the issue. What if I make the layout bigger? So do like 100, 500, but they're on the left side. So then these guys need to go center. Ooh, but they don't spread because they're not in an H box. So I need to put them, instead of a control, I put them in an H box. Let's undo. Oopsies, there we go. Try, oh my. Put them in an H box instead. And then we have what we need. Right? Why not just loop on them? What do you mean loop on them? Because we need to filter these two out on the children. Yeah, you're saying loop on this active crew H box. It was mostly just to avoid having to filter out these two. That was really what I was just trying to dodge. That's just don't do them if their index is less than 2. Yeah. Okay. And maybe we save that to an array. Well, that might be a little useless. So if the active crew size is less than 5, that's fine. And then reparent to this. But this, we should do a function that returns. What do you say about Linux for game dev? It's okay. I mean, it's good. Linux for game dev's still good. I know a lot of people that use it. Personally, at least for my needs, I think Windows is better. Just for my needs. Use a Lambda? You haven't done those in ages. Does it make sense to use a Lambda here, or just putting it into a separate function that returns a text direct? I think a Lambda might get a little too big, honestly. This is one of the rare occasions I might advise against a lambda. I can use it for other things. I guess not. No. So a lambda might actually. Yeah, we could just do a lambda. Funk. But yeah, I would advise, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about Linux. Not highly recommended, just because it does have some limitations. And if you don't know Linux already, it's going to be a learning curve. And when it comes to game dev, you got to already learn so many different things that it's like, it's not worth it in my opinion. But it can work. It can all work. There's really no crazy difference. Yeah, to hit broader platforms, you still need a Windows machine for builds. True. That's a big one. Still will need the Windows to build. Yeah, lots of hoops, really. It's all personal preference. If you're fine with jumping through hoops, then go for it. So get child, and we have a lambda. Should be int, but is callable. Oh, it doesn't like that. Child, and then we can say get child. No, I do get children. Reparent to. This whole thing should be a lambda. Let's delete all this. Reparent. Func. Then we gotta say active crew hbox dot get children and we do for rect in active hbox get children if rect. No, I'm not doing this right at all. It's like I know. Let me think out loud what I'm doing here. So I'm looping through the active crew hbox, and I want to start the loop at the node index of 2. Or +1. Yeah. For rect in, I would say Linux for game dev allows me to make cross-platform games. I mean, you can make cross-platform games in Windows, though. I think I was looking at Linux, and I think the navigation in Linux is really nice. That's like the main reason why I'd want to go Linux. Can you? Yeah, most certainly. The main reason I'd want to go Linux though is for the whatchamacallit, the searching. So for rect in get children. For me, it has been cheap. It has cheaper servers. Interesting. I don't know about servers. I haven't looked into that. It's more that certain platforms only have their SDKs for Windows, so you need to containerize/VM. If you run into issues, you'll get mixed/little support for not being on bare metal. Yeah, could see that. Let's do var active hbox equals active crew hbox dot get children. Oh, index. Oh, that's child. Get children. And then for slot in active hbox, and then multiplayer manager dot active crew dot size +1. If slot dot has is this is obviously the way you build headless servers, but that's a different matter. BRB sounds good. / get if slot dot has get child. No. That's not right. That's not right at all. For slot and active hbox, multiplayer manager, active crew dot size +1. If slot get child is null. I don't think I can reach it like this though. I mean, it's an array. So we don't want this actually. In active hbox. Well, this is going to give a number though, isn't it? That's going to give a number. So what we could say is if IDX less than or equal to 2. Actually, we have to say greater than. If IDX is greater than or equal to 2, then we can do return active hbox IDX. But we also need to check if we can, if it has a child. If dot has or is, it's not working either. Multiplayer manager crew size is less than 5. Then we append it in. Crew button dot reparent. which is a function. So do an active hbox, get children. Then for index in it, if the index is greater than or equal to 2, here, then we do get child is null. Then we do return active hbox idx. Should be node, but it's callable. I don't think this can be a lambda. I think this does have to be a separate function. Yeah, we're gonna make it a separate function. It's gonna be a function. Well, let's set crew status though. Get empty active, or get empty slot. This will return a texture rect. We do var active hbox equals active crew hbox dot get children, and we'll just say as an array, get children, then for idx in active hbox, if idx is greater than or equal to 2, then we take active hbox idx dot get is empty. Let's return a void here just so it gives us proper dot is get. Oh, it's not just returning anything. That's fine. Get child is equal to null. If is equal to null, then we return the active hbox idx. Texture rect. In IDX, won't you get the index error? I don't really know, just throwing stuff. I don't think we would get an index error because the way it's working is this is an array. And so if we're looping through this array, we're looping through the indexes currently. So this should be a number. But maybe it's not. Maybe it is a node. What is index? If it's a node, then we'll get errors. But we need to return at the end. Maybe that's fine. Let's try it. Crew button dot. Wait. Active crew size. Yeah. Crew button dot reparent to get empty slot. Try it out. We'll see if this is bad or not. I'll just cheat. Battle. Oops. Ooh. Object. Yep. Okay, so it's not an index. That's an object. Okay. In dot size. Now it should be good. Cheat. Battle. Alright, texture rect expected 2 arguments. Get child. And base texture rect. Expected 2 arguments. It did give us a texture rect though, which is good. Maybe get children. So we do dot get children dot is empty. There we go. 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Remove that. Now when I add it, it should go to this one. Nice. Nice. Beautiful. Look at that. Look at that. Easy. Professional game developer, folks. Professional game developer right here. Boom, 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 boom. Just pro Vino. Yeah, exactly. Cool. That's dope. Sweet. Okay. Now, what we need to do is we need to show that here as well. Show it here as well. What we could do is come back down here. Editor. Oops. This one. Crew editor. Active crew margin. So this is the one with, yep, the active crew slots. And we really need to do the exact same thing for these slots. But instead of adding a button, we just need to put the picture on. Because we don't really need a button. That's these guys here. So let's take all of these, remove their texture. We're gonna put in the gradient 2. Flip that on. We're gonna go fill square. We're gonna flip these colors. Like so. Good. Covino, can I redeem you? Look at my art. Look at your art. You don't have to redeem for that. You can just send it. It's really for like a 10-minute plus type look through of something. And I have to reload my Twitch here. Blobby! Great mashup. Nice job. Bloop, bloop. Holy moly, I am sucking today. Let's do this. Zoop. Just go full screen. I've been learning how to blender with a hashtag Godot. You be blending. Great mashup. Nice job. Heckin' love it. This is pretty sweet. This is pretty sweet. What are you using it for? Because it's kind of on the thin side. I drew that emote earlier. Thought I would make it 3D. One thing I would say is, if you want to expand upon it, take this plane here or whatever it is, and then add a what's it called? A thickener, a embiggener. I'm forgetting the name of the modifier. Solidify. Thank you. Solidify. Yeah, adding a solidify to that could also give you that round shape. I don't know how 3D you're going for, but I think a solidify would do good. So then it at least hides the back here. You could also get back some poly by removing the polygons that you don't need or that like you won't see. It's not supposed to be 3D. I like that. I like that back. Oh, if you like the back, then go for it. All depends on what you're going for. Don't listen to him. True. I'm just giving my 2 cents. Want to see my frog link? I've seen your frog link, actually. Because little do you know, Plobby, I'm always lurking. Always lurking. Always watching. But yes, send the link. The blue was the sphere I flattened. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. I finished it yesterday. I didn't see it finished. Let me go back to Twitch. Boom. Boop. Oh my god. Oh my god. Laquan, yo, how's it going? It's going. It's going. We're setting up the UI, making it good. This is absurd. That looks awesome. It's absurd. Man, oh man. No, but this is nice. This is very nice. I like this. Are people so good at art? I literally can't imagine. You and me both. You and me both. Naturally, the hard surface sword and shield are like 50x better than the actual frog. Naturally, I mean, it's gotta happen. Crew editor. And then we gotta come back to this. And then remove that, because that one's gross. Paste that one. Save it. Nice. Sweet. Now, play. There we go. Cheat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Back. Battle. All empty slots. Boom. Empty. Boom. Boom. Boom, boom. Boom. And it's like, oh no, we can't add more. Perfect. Excellent. Pro gamer. Return. And this is what we need to do now. So we need them to fill here. That's what we need. That's what we need. Huh. Okie doke. So all we gotta do then is we need to just populate the array. I do want to make sure that they're in the proper positions though. I do want that. So in order to test this better, let's grab another portrait and let's make another pirate as well. So we'll go into this and then all we got to do, go like this. Which one do we want to use? Let's use the guy with the eye patch. I think that's cool. Boom. Steal you. Go here. And then let's just crop it just a touch. Bloop. And bloop. And that's fine. Check. Yep. Save. This will be our... Come on. Desktop. Pirate. Assets. We'll call this guy our Buccaneer portrait. Save. Close that. Close that. Back to Godot. Then we need resources. Need to make a new crew member. Create new resource. Crew member. Create. This will be called the Buccaneer. ID Buccaneer. Model. Quick load. I forgot which color we used. Let's use red. Wait, we can look. Yep, Scallywag's green. Oops. Buccaneer. We'll just do 10, 10. Oh, this is going to be 1 or 2. 10. 5. That's fine. Testing. What the heck is testing? Oh. Portrait. Buccaneer portrait. Boop. And then goes you. Scally. Yep, beautiful. Save it. Go to our user interface. Want the tavern now. Small doubloons margin. Tavern shop container. That one has a scallywag. We're gonna add a... Yeah, they all have scallywags. So we want to clear. Quick load. Buccaneer. We'll do it for a couple of them. Clear. Buccaneer. Update all of them. Save it. Now, it should just work like that. Let's check. We go to the tavern. There they are. We got some Buccaneers as well. So let's go 1, 2. Ooh. Because Buccaneers not in the dictionary. Uh-huh. Yup. We can just go like this. Copy. And then comma, boom, boom, boom. Bang, bop, pow. Call this Buccaneer. There we go. And let's just remove their cost multiplier so they actually just cost 10. Cool. Add another nice little spacing. Crew dictionary. All right, so we're gonna need the same thing for the Buccaneer. Copy. Paste. Comma. Buccaneer. Beauty. Play the game. Cheat. Tavern. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom, boom. Back. Battle. E. Buccaneer. This guy. Buccaneer. This guy. Buccaneer. Now remove Buccaneer. Put that guy. There we go. This, that. This. That. This, that. And then. Boom, boom, boom. 3 Buccaneers and 2 Scallywags. Go to our remote now. Crew dictionary. And we got 3 Scallywags. Oh, that's not what we want. We want the array. Active crew. We have a Buccaneer. Good. Oh, no, it's going back from it. It's not going to be easy. But that looks correct. So now, in our active crew, in the battle scene, we're going to come 2D view, this guy. Active crew margin. Here. Active crew, which is our active crew margin. Okay. That could be an issue. We're going to call this active crew margin. And let's do a unique. And just do active crew margin. Active crew margin. Active crew underscore margin. Save. Crew grid container. Crew grid container. Yep. Cool. S. Maddie M. Long time no see. How you doing? Welcome in. Get empty slot. What's up? We are currently working on our UI stuff for getting the greatest clicker game ever up and running. That is what we're doing. Man, oh man. All right, so we have the active crew margin here. And ooh, what I could do is move the placement. Oh, I can't because that's a H box. No. Shoot. I'm gonna have to do another one of these. That's gonna be annoying. I guess what I could do is set this up to reuse it. So to set it up to reuse it, we can do looped node as a node, and then start IDX as an int. And then here we go start IDX. And then here goes looped node. Now the looped node here will be the active crew hbox, and then the starting index of 2. Yeah. Wait, I don't want to use this again. Yeah. I don't think so. Shoot. Let's not use it again. Looped node. Boom. And then starting index will just be 2. Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to use that. Get empty editor slot. Oop. Get empty editor slot. That's gonna make more sense. And now we can do the active crew. So we'll do a function set current active crew. And then we can say we need to get those 5 slots. So what we could do is basically we're copying this again, where it will be var current crew slots as an array equals active crew margin get children, and then for IDX in current crew slots dot size if IDX is greater than 1 and IDX less than my life has become meetings. Ugh, that's awful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and less than 7. Then we say current crew slots IDX. Oops. Current crew slots IDX dot add child multiplayer manager dot active crew IDX. Oh, whoops. Meetings on meetings. The worst is when they're meetings that could have been like an email or a text or something. Those are just gross. Absolutely gross. Especially when they like yank you out of your like focus, your mode of focus. Set active crew. Edit crew. Crew editor hide. Active crew margin show. So set active crew. Set current active crew. And then we can say if multiplayer manager dot active crew dot is empty, then we just return. Set active crew. Back to clicker scene. Yeah, that's fine. Give it a go. Boom, 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 boom. Cheat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Back. Battle. All empty. Boom, 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 boom. Return. Remote. Game. Battle scene. Interface control. Pre-battle. Active crew. H-box. Okay. None of them got added. Interesting. Interesting. That's because they are not what they're supposed to be, probably. Time to print debug. Nah, not yet. Not yet. Because first we need to figure out what I wrote wrong, which should be here. If active crew is empty, append to the crew. We're appending the button to it. So then add child active crew IDX, which should give us a button. But in one of these, we're needing to tour their office, not only out of Element, but in their own home base. Uh-oh. Ooh, shoot. We have ads playing. We're going to chuck on the words real quick, heading to level 1. Lots of fun. And when we come back, we're going to figure out why this is breaking. That's what we're going to do. Figure out why is it breaking. And then fix it. And then we move on to the actual battler part. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Beep, boop. Yikes. Yikes. I have returned. Boop and boop and bloop. There we go. All right, let me turn off the autopilot as well real quick. Boom, boom. That way it's just not annoying with constantly playing. I looked away, missed words. Ah, you snooze, you lose, as they say. How have you been, by the way? What have you been up to? What have you been doing in these many, many years since you've been gone? Apparently Spanish breaks my webhook pipeline. Oh, interesting. Spanish breaks it. I wonder why. That's annoying. Absolutely. Sounds like you gotta learn some Spanish now. Been working full-time at a reptile shop, and it's really wiped me out for energy. Ah, that's fair. A reptile shop sounds cool, though. Sounds really cool. What is a reptile shop, exactly? Like is it like a breeding place? 'Cause that's where I got my bearded dragon. Just put in my 2 weeks and putting all my energy into an application for a tattoo apprenticeship. Ooh, dang. Dang, okay. That's pretty cool, though. Specifically a pet shop for reptiles. They breed bearded dragons and boas. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Learn Spanish? Nah. I'm going to obliterate it. If it doesn't exist, it isn't an issue. Something villain arc. I like the way you're thinking. You, good luck. Hey, my native language is Spanish. Ah, yo hablo español. Para, yo hablo muy pequeño español. Soy, learning. Sometimes. I really want to do art again, though. I feel like a zombie when I'm not doing art. Interesting. Aprendiendo. Ah, learning. That makes sense. Aprender, to learn. I always forget aprender. All right, so we need to set the active crew. So we're saying if the active crew is empty, we return. Oh, wait. We also need to do this. Set the anchors. Once we reparent. Add child. And then we go boom. Wait, copy, boom. Then this thing. Copy. Paste. It's all good. Just a bit of sanitizing. There are a lot of potential jokes in there. All of them are dark in nature and out of scope for this chat. That's fair. That's fair. That's no fun. There were a couple there. I could see at least a solid one in there. Set current active crew, multiplayer manager active crew, index, set anchors. But it's not adding the child. Active crew slots, IDX. Let's also print, oops, wrong way. Current crew slots, IDX dot name. And set current active crew is getting called on return button pressed. This is where we hide the editor and show the active crew margin. Make sure it's even firing in the first place. Cheat. Boom, 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 boom. Battle. Boom, 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 boom. Return. Output. Return. I wonder. Interesting. It doesn't even look like it's firing. Remote. Is our active crew? No, our active crew's not empty. Button, battle, control. Active. Boom. Ah. It didn't add anything. Huh. Why are you not working? Go back to here. One button pressed. Summon. Swap to clicker. Start. Okay. If index is greater than 1, that should loop. Print index. Print active crew empty. And then print fired. Cheat. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, fired and 0. So a printed index of 0. So it's stopping at the first index. Which means active crew is not empty. That's okay. And it printed 0. So let's do +1. Maybe just an else continue. Boom, 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 boom. BRB sounds good. Return. 0 and then 1. So it printed 0 and 1. But if it's greater than 1, it ain't printing. Interesting. If it's greater than 1. If index is greater than 1, and less than 7, when it start at 0, not 1. Yes, they do start at 0, but we're doing a size +1. Or no, crew slots are the get children in the margin, and that starts at 1. No, wait, no, it starts at 0. And we +1, so it starts at 1. Yeah, it starts at 0, and then we did a +1, so then it starts at 1. Or we did a +1, so then it still starts at 0, but it goes to 6. Why did I do a +1? The active crew array starts at 0 as well, so I don't need a +1. But either way, it's still not firing this if statement. Yeah, -1. Yeah, I could do a -1. I don't need that though. Well, if I do -1, then I don't even need to account for 7. Because that means -1 won't go to this edit crew button here. So it would just go to here. 5, 6 slots. Right? I think so. -1. Index is greater than 1. Or we'll do greater than or equal to 2. Try that out. Current crew slot size +1 evaluates an integer for index integer not valid loop structure. For an index as an integer within is not a valid loop structure. It's the same. Oh, I guess I thought it was, unless we have to do a range, but we didn't have to before. Fired. Is it not valid? I just Googled it. I have no idea. Oh. Yeah, you can loop an int. That's what I thought. This is where it's breaking at the if greater than 2. Which is weird because it works on the other thing. Well, actually here it didn't even print the index actually. Yeah, it didn't even print the index. That's weird. What the heck? It just fired. Print current crew slots. Print. HBox container, which is right because oh, I see. I need to go down one level. Duh. Active crew HBox. And then let's do active crew HBox on ready. Oh. On ready var active crew HBox as an HBox equals active crew HBox. No wonder why it wasn't working. It was looping through. All right, Buccaneer, Scallywag. Ooh. Out of bounds index 5. I have only but faint memory of what life was when I could breathe through both nostrils. Rip. That sucks. That truly sucks. Mouth breather. The array doesn't have a 5. Oh, index -1. No, I only have one of them available. Oh, you have one available. I mean, one's better than none. One is better than none. That still sucks. You could do one of those super gross thingies where you like, it's like a bottle with a like saline solution or something like that in it, and you go, and then it all comes out your mouth. I think the virus I caught was like, aw, she's suffering so much, so I'll keep reiterating over the nostrils. That's what it was. Already bought them. 2, 2. I'll do 2, 3. Nuts. Index 5. Oh, because I have to do -1 as well. -1. Yeah, I steamed my face with Vicks Vapor Rub. Vapor Rub. That works. I remember when I was super sick one day, or 1 week or whatever, and I had to use, I had like this nostril, it was like a bottle of like solution, and you like, as a nozzle, and you like shove it up your nose, and then you squeeze, and then it feels terrible, and then all of a sudden everything just, you give it like 2 seconds, and then everything just pours out. It's disgusting. But it works. But it's disgusting. No! I didn't do it. Or did it? Nope. Why did you not do it? Just squeeze, no tug. I just loaded in. Oh god, Shortster. Yeah, if nothing else works, I must go with the disgusting option. Absolutely. Oh, what's the errors? Can't add child button to active slot. Already, oh, I have to reparent. I don't want to reparent though. Shoot. Main melee. I hope I pronounced that right. Welcome in. Thank you for the team. Thank you for the team. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Whew. Did you make your Godot editor theme yourself? I did, Tin Bears. All I did was I just changed the color a little bit. That's it. You just go to editor, and then it's like editor settings or something. Editor layout, maybe. And there's like a little color wheel, and I just went, boop, made it a little bit darker. I think the -1 is losing one. I think that if you loop the size, Godot creates a range 0 to size -1. Should be correct if you understand the doc. If I understand the docs correctly, I think this is working, or at least it's kind of working. Active. Well, it's actually no, it's not, because it's going to active slots 2, 3, 4, and 5. It's missing 1. But the biggest issue is that the button is off by 1 error. No, it is off. It is off. Wait, no, it's not. 1, 2, 3, 4. It is off by 1. Sorry. Yes, it's off by 1, but I don't care about that right now because we need to fix a more prominent issue. And that more prominent issue is that in our active crew array, we have a button, and we don't want to reparent it necessarily. We want a copy of it. But maybe we do just reparent it, make life easy. Yeah, maybe we do that. We just reparent it and then just reparent it and reparent it. That could work. Let's do that real quick. So we would do this guy. Copy. Paste. Dot reparent. And we want to go to this guy. Copy. Paste. Take this. Comment out for now. And now it should work -1 slot. I really like the defaults for the most part. It did make everything a bit darker too. For the editor, I used Tokyo Night Colors since I can't have my NeoVim and Godot yet. Ooh. I thought you were using a NeoVim plugin. Or maybe the plugin's not great. That didn't work either. Why didn't you work? Yeah, I use the NeoVim plugin. Oh, I feel like porting my NeoVim and terminal setup to Windows. WSL. As long as I have my Vim bindings, I am happy. Fair. I'm not cool enough to use NeoVim yet. Not yet. I see. Issue. Let's go here. Set current active. So the -1's causing an issue, but also it only reparented one of them. Sadly, I have a Linux VM I use for development outside of Godot. If I don't -1. One day I'd want a dev/focus laptop on which I install Linux. I agree with that one. That'd be something I'd like. It's just like a laptop that is purely for development. No games allowed on it. Besides the game I'm making, of course. Do you want to learn Vim key bindings? Already in VS Code for ease? Nah, I don't even use VS Code, but I'm also not doing any other programming languages. Out of bounds index 5. On base array button. So that is this guy. -1. Or is it -2? The crew H-box only has 5 children, right? No. The crew H-box has 7. Evans index 5. Are you sure? Here it is, and it has 1, 2, plus 5. Why index -1? I was just checking. -1 doesn't work. I use VS Code when I'm coding in Python, but I truly don't do enough projects in it. I need to find more projects to do. I got some projects for you to do, North Pole. Breakpoints can be very helpful. Yeah, I agree. Not for this kind of problem, though. This is just a more simplistic problem. Corley, thank you for the bits. Oh, I don't. It's the hug. Oh God. But not for this problem, because breakpoints are good for when you don't understand what the problem is completely. Like, I understand the problem to an extent, and I know the biggest problem is I'm just writing the wrong stuff. It's not where is this problem happening. And breakpoints are really good for finding where it's happening. But we already know where it's happening. At least that's my takeaway from breakpoints. I could be completely wrong. So we take the crew IDX. Not worried about what are the values. I was playing Brainoid's jam game for a bit. I laughed with the firm handshake upgrade. I haven't seen the firm handshake upgrade yet. I haven't seen that one yet. But I like a lot of the callouts. They're good. To be honest, if that game becomes a Steam game, I'd 100% buy it. Oh God. I don't know if it would make sense to be a Steam game. Because it'd have to make over... For it to make sense, it'd have to be over $100. Maybe you need to remove your face, though. What do you mean? That's the best part of the game. It's the visual appeal. It's the juice. The game juice. Active crew index. And then I have a video of his fingers. What? Sadly, your game made my laptop go bye-bye. Yikes. Index is greater than 2. Why? Wait. Why are we doing index greater than 2? Because 0, 1. So it should be 1, index greater than 1. And 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And index less than 6. Have you ever stuck things like this in a node for easier iteration? Yes. I have. But doing that to the UI elements here would cause me to have to reorganize where they all are, which is kind of not fun. Probably my laptop's fault, TBH, because Brainoid's game also had a frame rate about 15. Ooh, yuck. Boom, boom. All right. There we go. Even a control. Yeah, a control will still mess that up quite a bit. Out of bounds index, array, button 5. So it's this guy right here. Which means we need to do current crew slots as an array of 7, but we're skipping the first digit in the last. So we need to do index -1 for the active crew. And that will give us the number. Play it. Blame it on them jiggle bones. Whoa. Don't blame the jiggle bones. Don't blame the jiggle bones. The jiggle bones are good. Okay. Why skipping the first and second? Or first and last? Because there's a first and last node that we don't want in there. And it didn't add it didn't reparent them. Let's go to the active. Yeah, here they are here. There's another child about 5. Yeah. I mean, we got it so these two are being ignored. That works. Or it seems to work. But it's not reparenting them now. I wonder if we can't reparent through this array, and instead we have to reparent through the active HBox array. But I don't want to reparent. Like, I don't think that's a play. I'd rather just reinstantiate a new one. Maybe that's what we do. Can we do a duplicate? Let's try that. So let's go get rid of the reparent, bring back the add child, but we'll do index dot duplicate. Index 4. Oh, because I didn't do... Oh, because it needs a max number. All right. Because we didn't put any checks for ignoring if there isn't enough. There we go. Out of bounds index, so I have to do -1. Oh, wait, no, not this one. This one. You could just loop through the range rather than explicitly skipping the first and last. Probably. There we go. Check the remote. They ain't there. Oh. What? Oh, they duplicated. But they didn't reparent. Interesting. They duplicated but didn't reparent. So what we could do then is we do this and we go var duplicated button equals this paste duplicated button. So we set that to a variable, then we take that and then we have to reparent it though. Covino, I have 40k points. I need something between 5k and 100k. Yeah, I gotta think of stuff. I gotta think of stuff for sure. Then what I'll do, take this line, bring it down, go here, duplicated button, reparent. Yeah, I gotta think of something for sure. Boom, boom. Please work. Nuts. We got 23 errors. That's good. They're the buttons. And they didn't reparent. But they're not there anymore. So they just struggled with reparenting. Node needs parent to be reparented. Node needs parent to be reparented. So the duplicated button's not getting a parent, but when we do this and we add it, then it's duplicating some doesn't add to the scene tree, right? But when we do add it, oh, so maybe we have to do both. We have to add and do add the child and then reparent. I bet that's probably because, yeah, here it is here. And then we need to reparent it right after. Like that. Now, if we do it, might just add it to the thing. Because it was acting all wonky. I'll show you. Let's see if this works. No. Yeah, see, it's parented to the previous. What up, Langos? WTF? Duplicating something doesn't add to the scene tree, but I just add it to the thing. Add to something and reparent it to the same thing. No. It's to be confused. No, we're reparenting it to a different thing, aren't we? Current crew slots, which is the active crew H box. Oh my god. They're both active crew H boxes. I'm an idiot. Hang on. No, it's I named them all the wrong thing. That's why. We're gonna say current crew, current active. That's why. Howdy, Ryan. How you doing? Yeah, that's why. And then we come back here and we say, yeah, I see what's going on. Active crew H box. I know what I did wrong. And then let's do a var current active crew H box. And then current active crew H box. Now here we go, appreciate the lurk. Current active crew H box. Current crew slots. There we go. Now I shouldn't have to reparent. Because it should add it to that. Save it. Play it. Tavern, are we adding grog? Something like that, Cody. 3, 5, battle. We'll do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. I was referencing the wrong thing. That makes so much more sense. That's why I was so confused. I wasn't even thinking about accidentally not calling the right thing. Edit. Let's remove one. Add this. So it should be 4 now. Ooh. Ooh, that's gross. That didn't fix because of the way that the arrays work. Shoot. Because we want them to be in the proper position. Imagine if you just did things correctly. I'm trying, Ironic. I'm trying. What is incorrect about the way I'm doing it now, though? Besides it not working the way we want. Wait, is this duplicating too? It is. Oh my god. We're just duplicating every time. Look at this. Yep. Yeah. Go here. And we can say... I mean, instead of duplicating, maybe we just take the current one and move it. No duplication. We just do the reparent. Instead of duplicated, this is just grab you and then cut, paste, delete. Play. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There they are. 1, and now they're broken because it gets reparented. That's what I wanted to avoid. So this comes down to our active crew array. I think instead what we want is we want our active crew array to be an array of resources, and we just set the texture recs to the resources here, because having a button, like removing that, it duplicates them. That's a duplication glitch. What up, Tim? How you doing? Long time no see. Hi. What are you working on? The greatest clicker game known to mankind. Howdy, howdy. Are they supposed to go back to the inventory when you click them here? No. Not at all. Good, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Trying to get this UI functioning. But I think what I want to do is got my car back today and I felt it drives so smooth. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I think what I want is I want the active crew array to be an array of resources as compared to an array of buttons. And then we just set what they are. Also, the garage asked me to build them some new software and upgrade their computer equipment. Nice, that's awesome. Yeah, a lot of it's a big opportunity right now. Is a lot of small businesses, or like what they call boring businesses. Those are like in great need of software just to make their lives easier. And it's a missed opportunity by a lot. By a lot. If I wasn't getting into game dev, that would be the opportunity I'd go for probably. But it's not as fulfilling for me. Watch the computer be so slow to the point I managed to drive back, pick up my granddad, drive him to the garage as well before I loaded the payment. Dang. Dang, who needs software devs? Everybody does. Everyone does. But the key about it, like the whole like I hear that there's no jobs in software. It's like there are, but you have to make them. I missed what you said. All I was saying was there's a lot of small businesses, garages, laundromats, those kind of like considered boring businesses that need software or could very much benefit from software. And there's a huge demand and no one to fill it. But it does require starting a whole business up. So, yeah. They're running Windows 10 on 3 gigabytes of RAM, 128 gig HDD, and to be honest, I did say they don't need a PC, it just needs new parts. They go, no, we will get a big update. That's the thing, Cam, is all of these businesses are willing to spend like big bucks. They want to upgrade. They just don't know what to upgrade to or how to upgrade. And that's like a huge opening in the market right now. Huge. There's so many big opportunities around. It's just not as flashy. And so a lot of people don't look at it. Yeah, but since it was a family friend, I was going to be honest, and they don't fully need to splash out. That's the thing, Cam, is even if they weren't a family friend, like you tell them the real advice, you tell them like you don't screw them over. You say like, hey, you don't actually need a 5080. You don't need some crazy cracked out desktop setup. You don't need all of this. And they will appreciate that so much more that you'll end up getting all these references, all these referrals left, right, and center. And they'll be like, oh, this Cam guy doesn't screw you over, unlike these guys over here. And that is a huge customer service opportunity as well, is you just get them what they need, solve their problem. Referrals are a big yes, absolutely. Can speak from experience, for sure. They also want to swap to iPad instead of paper to make my life, so it makes my life easier as well. Yeah, and if you think that's the play for them, you set them up for all of that. You set them up, you get them some custom software to help them manage their bills, their client like sign-on stuff, all that kind of stuff. And you got a crazy successful business. Like I'm not joking when I say if you wanted to, you could go to all these small businesses and probably make like a solid 50K in the first 2 months. On the low side. You pick up a business for 5K each, 10K each. Like, they're willing to dish out this money. There's just no one to fill it. For index and current slots. Then you can upsell on the constant repairs and whatnot. Dev guy, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Let's see. Oh shoot. And we got ads playing. So we're gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. And when we get back, we gotta figure out how to refactor this active crew stuff. Refactor the active crew. But I need water. I'll be right back real quick, and then we'll do it. Beep, boop. I have returned. Whew. All right, let's get this. Boom, boom. There we go. Whew. Let me turn off the autopilot as well. There we go. All right, and we'll finish out the words. Has North Pole Savage made an appearance today? North Pole was here. Savage hasn't been here yet. Good afternoon, Non-Texan. What up, Mars? How you doing? What the heck is the... Oh, not too shabby. Let's close these words out. And bloop. Okay. So we got to rethink of how are we setting up our active crew. So the thought here is we have an active crew array. And I think this needs to be a resource. That way we can see what we have, what we need, howdy abnormalities, how you doing? So I think we do a crew member in the array. So that's the resource for each crew member. And all we do is we just add it in. Yeah. So then here, actually in our button, which is our AutoBattle crew selector button, crew resource, which we set. So we can go close you, crew selector button, interface. There we go. Okay. Battle user interface. Set crew. Now for crew in manager, crew dictionary dot keys. What? Oh, okay, this is setting the entire crew. And then swap crew status. So this is on button pressed here. And what we want to do is active crew append. We're going to do crew button dot crew resource. So we're now appending the resource to the array. And then dot crew resource. And then here we have the active crew HBox that just gets an empty slot. Set active. So we can do slots. We have the active crew. Index. And instead of reparenting, I think what we're going to do is we're going to say current crew slots index dot texture equals multiplayer manager dot active crew idx -1 dot icon. Keep it simple. Four, five, six, seven, eight. Return. There it is. There it is. Now if we remove one. Ooh. They don't get removed now. Swap crew status. Okay. If crew button, okay. Crew button dot crew resource is not in the active crew. Crew button dot crew resource. Shoot. That's not good. Okay. That's not good at all. Shoot. So the problem here is that because we were using an array of buttons, we no longer have the buttons to reparent. So we're gonna have to spam Alt-Z. Oh my god. There we go. Boom. Never Campbell's soup. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Current crew HBox. I think that's right. Current active crew HBox, yeah. Oh no, indeed. Oh no, indeed. I just spammed out Control-Z. Don't know if I did it. Probably shouldn't have done that. Okay. So crew selector button dot resource is the crew resource. Out of curiosity, do you know you can control click and drag your nodes onto the script? Yes, I do. I do indeed. I don't like doing it, but I know you can. Crew selector button pressed. We do the bind. Then we do if crew button. We reparent it. So we might need this as buttons again. Unless I keep this no. Because we don't need this as a resource. We have that in our crew dictionary. Or do we want it as a resource? This is rough. Thinking about how to refactor this. Okay, so swap crew status. Maybe what we do is we have a local. Told you all these margins and boxes were a bad idea. No, it's not. That's not the problem. The margins and boxes are not the problem. It's just the composition of how to set it all up. How do we want things to interact, and how do we get them to interact the way we want them to? The boxes and margins, not a problem, because we solved that already. And we would have to do this anyways at some point in time, so may as well do it now, you know? That's a mighty canvas layer branch right there. You darn tootin'. I like my canvas layers the way I like my... I'm not sure what to compare it to. Big. My mods? You calling yourself big? Var. I'm taller, at least. Mwahahaha. You're something, that's for sure. Active crew buttons as an array of buttons. And this is where we're gonna add it. Oops, button. Yeah. That's what we'll do. For crew and multiplayer. So we add the amount, or we check for the amount. We instantiate a button. We add the crew resource to the button. Crew dictionary, crew resource. This isn't a thing though. Yeah, that's not a thing. Is active crew really buttons? Not anymore, but it was, yeah. Shouldn't they be the things that are on the buttons? Yes, but also no. Because we want to move them around in the UI. And so you can't reparent data. Can't the UI just make new buttons based off those? It could. It could, and then we delete the old ones. And then we make new ones, and then delete the old ones, make new ones, delete the old ones. But is that... The reason I was going with reparenting is I think reparenting would be more optimal. Or like more optimized. And maybe I'm over-optimizing too early here. Set crew. Multiplayer manager, crew dictionary, resource. But they don't have a resource. So how is this getting added? Your head still hurts. That's weird. I guess we just ignore this for now. This doesn't seem like it does anything, but... Swap crew status. So, we take in a crew button. If crew button is not in active crew... I didn't think I drank that much last night. I don't know. You might be experiencing this phenomenon called getting older. But you're a little young to experience that, so I don't know. This is gonna be active crew buttons. So this would be not in active crew buttons. Then if active crew buttons size less than 5, then we do active crew buttons append, set anchors, then active crew buttons erase. Okay. So that should set up the flip-flopping again. But this time we have it on a... Ooh. Interesting. Huh. They do flip. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, they now flip. Why is their resource being crazy? And why is the resource on one of them working? That's weird. Model empty. Oh, their icon get... What? Why did their icon get emptied? How does that work? There we go. Weird. Oh, because I might have undid it. When I was spamming my undos. It did a global undo a couple times. That would make sense. There they are. 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then it's gonna break. Oh, and it duplicates. Oh, man. Okay, so many issues going on here. I think we're about to just erase everything we just did for the past 2 hours and redo it. Good idea. You think it's a good idea to erase everything we just did? And then on top of that, I think what I want to do is it doesn't work at all. Did you really do anything? Well, it's not that it doesn't work at all. It works. Oh, I also don't remember spamming your DMs that much. Jesus. So how we want this to interact before we go ahead and just get rid of all of this. We can do this. Boom. Oh, I do need set crew still. And then the function. Oh, that's the bind. Okay. Okay, we can't just... Of course. Of course. It's all connected to each other, that's why. Okay, never mind. The way we want this to function is step 1. When we go into our crew editor, this guy, what we want to happen is we want this to populate with what we have in our crew. Now, the problem with that is that this is being stored in a global, which probably isn't necessary because that's not information that is going to be needed through multiplayer, but it will be needed through Steam. That's late game development, right? This is still early game. I mean, we're kind of in the more late game now, because the clicker's just about done, and now we're on to the auto battle and then mixing them together. This isn't even version 0.5. I guess. It's like 0.05. Maybe. Let's do crew editor. Go here. And then we're gonna do so I think we do want this array here of buttons, because I do think reparenting is the better solution, but then we have to be careful of the duplication stuff that's happening, which is from set crew. Which means we have our crew dictionary with all of our crew in it. And that's serialized. They have no resource. Like, this line doesn't do anything. At least I don't think it does. Yeah, it doesn't. Oh, it does. Shoot, it does. Oh, I see. So we're saving a resource to the dictionary. Then we go to the grid container. We add the child. But the thing is, so step 1 is preventing the duplication. Because that, I think, will set us up for how we're going to do everything else. Problem right now is every time we call set crew, we're just taking our crew dictionary and making new buttons for it. So we need a way to say whether or not we already used up the ones in the dictionary. Yeah. We need a way to say we've already used the ones in the dictionary. Appreciate the alert, Cam. Grid container. Add child. Then we add the button. Do we keep a copy of the dictionary in our UI and then compare the two? But then we would have to do... We'd spit out another dictionary. So that's 3 dictionaries now. So we would do... Take our multiplayer manager crew dictionary. Compare it to our local dictionary. And then if we don't have anything in it... But then if we remove a crew, that would be bad too. No, that won't work. Set crew. Oh, thank you for the goose. Lock in. This goose does not help me lock in. Not at all. Focus on work. Thank you. Let's see. For crew, multiplayer manager, crew dictionary dot keys. For number in multiplayer manager, crew dictionary, crew amount. Selector button, instantiate. Let me swap. Let me say if the button is not currently in active crew buttons, let me reparent it to getting an empty slot. Otherwise, we erase it from our active crew buttons and reparent it to the grid. Okay. Empty editor slot. That makes sense. Now in our current active crew, if it's empty, we return. But I guess what we have to also do here is do add their resource into our active crew. So we do multiplayer manager dot active crew dot append, and we want to append the crew button dot crew resource. If we remove it, then we say multiplayer manager active crew dot erase crew button dot crew resource. What if the resources are the same though? See how that interacts. I think the resources are gonna be the same though, and that's not gonna be good. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Make sure this works. Yep. And then we go to the remote. In the manager, active crew. Remove this one. Remove this one. Remove this one. Okay. So that adds up. Oop. You're right. And then for set active crew, if the active crew is empty, ignore it. 4 slots in the H box. Active crew H box. No, current. Right? Current crew slots. Active crew H box. No, we want current active. Current active crew. And then no. This one. Active. This is current. Current active. This seems confusing. It's a bit confusing. And then for IDX in current crew slot size. Okay. And then what we can do is instead of doing buttons, we're going to do the duplicate. We don't want duplicate in there. No duplicated button. Instead, we take the, we don't need you as well. We're gonna take the current crew, current crew IDX dot texture equals the multiplayer manager active crew IDX, and then dot icon. And this has to be -1. Current active crew slots buttons, yeah. It is a little rough. There they are. But then when I click this again, it's going to duplicate them. Yeah. If I remove this one, add in a plane, return. Yeah, that's an issue too. See, this one should have added it here, but it added it here instead because it's just going to in the order of an array. I don't like that. That's more of a polish thing though. Okay. So this works. We now need to fix the duplication issue. And then we're golden. So the duplication issue is up here on set crew. Amount button. So how do we prevent duplication? We could, on the dictionary, put a Boolean for used. So for crew and crew dictionary keys. And we say if multiplayer manager dot crew dictionary crew is used, but that needs to do, no. When does set crew happen? It happens when we press the editor button. That's when it happens. So, oh my God. This goose. Can you just clear it first? Oh, duh. Yeah, that would make more sense. So we can do set crew. Then we want to do crew grid container. But then it would, it also, actually, that would be fine. So let's do a function for clear crew grid. I want to start an animated series where a character or a duo of characters cooks a series of meals from around the world. You already know my answer, Shadowfang. You already know what I'm gonna say. You already know. I help on whom and what the chef. Listen, Shadowfang, I'm hesitant to help because I think me helping will hinder your progress. Yeah, you need to start. That's the big thing. It's been 4 months, maybe more, of, oh, I want to start this. I want to do this. I want to do that. I'm going to do this. Okay, I'm locking in this time. This is what's going to happen. But not once have you started. And that's the key. That's the key. Ideas are completely useless unless you do something with them. An idea to start I can't just animate off nothing. Are you for sure sticking to animating now? Because yesterday or the day before you came in and you said, all right, I'm making a game because I have a new laptop and now I can make games easier. Just for now. What do you mean for now? For crew button in crew grid container. Boom. 4, 5, 6. Nuts. Oh, I need to do if crew grid container dot is dot get children dot is empty, return. If I split between 3 types of media, like games, shows, and books/comics, it can get overwhelming. I agree. You gotta pick one. Trying to do 3 or 2. Start with modeling/drawing foods. Yeah, there you go. Boom, boom. 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is gonna be an issue. Maybe. Yeah. Oh yeah, the goose has been done. Whew, I completely forgot about it. Yeah, Shadowfang. Do what Ironic said. If you're going into animating, start modeling or drawing some food. Post it up to post it on the Discord under the art section, and then you're good. I expect to see at least one model or drawing within the next 2 days. Within the next 2 days. So that's the other problem, is we have to figure out, okay, if they're already in the active. Choose my friend. Is it bad? Ugh. For crew button in crew grid container. Why is this so complex? I feel like it doesn't need to be. Go. Wait, no. 2D. Okay. It's been overcomplexed. Maybe. But like, we just want, all we want is to, whatever crew we buy, they should show up here. When we use them and put them into our active slot, they show up here. And that's it. I'm gonna work on animation for now and then spread into game dev when I am comfortable. No. You're going to master your animation and then you can go into game dev, or vice versa. Do one thing at a time. One thing at a time. But Shadowfang, 2 days from now, on Friday, we'll say on Friday, I expect to see at least an like a picture, like a drawing or a model posted in the art section of the Discord. That's your homework. Get one of those. Idea, learn how to animate by animating for a game you're making. That's a great one. Just wrapped up. My brain is fried. I feel that. Okay, so we want this. Yeah. Puzzle design is crushing. I never managed to get a plan for what I'm doing. That's fair. That's kind of what I'm doing right now, is trying to plan out. I know how I want it to work, but I don't know how to make it work that way. It's kind of soul crushing, honestly. It depends on how you view it. Soul crushing, or it's just an obstacle that's going to make you stronger. Got it. I got a trip right now to do, so I have that right now. I'm going to work on the homework when I return back home. Perfect. Friday. I expect Friday. Yes. Soul microfracturing. Okay, so it takes our crew. And then we add it here. It just puts copies of buttons here. Maybe what are you working on? Maybe I can help you instead. Your crew is a list of resources, right? No. And yes. So the crew is here. We have our crew dictionary. And this is them. And then we have an active crew, which is an array. What kind of picture do you expect? Anything. It doesn't have to be a picture, an animation, part of your game. Just has to be some progress that you're making towards learning. Waiting. That dictionary is just like a library, right? I think so. I mean, this is like, it has the amount of how many we got. It has their basic stats. It's not a crew with 1 scallywag, 1 buccaneer. Right. It would be a crew with however many. Because I figured if we made an array with like 100 different crew members that get added in, that might get a little crazy. And that's the cost. Like, this is basically the serialized resource. Basically. Minus, like, an icon. And a model. So maybe the whole problem is stemming from not doing this properly. And I was doing an active crew array. And the thought with this was, this will be the ones we are currently using, so we don't have to keep looping through this dictionary. Each right now, see something big. You'll have something big to see. See you Friday or tomorrow. Sounds good, Shadowfang. I'm looking forward to it. If it's an active crew, make a list. Well, we have that. We have the active crew as an array of resources. It really comes down to how are we going to populate everything. And I have a channel to put the animation on. See it. Sounds good. I don't know if Godot arrays are real arrays. I think they are. I don't know. Can you add and remove? Yeah. Yeah, you can add and remove to it. User interface. Is there a reason why you couldn't have an array with 5 scallywag resources on it? No. I guess there's no reason. All scallywags have the same stats? Yep. They do. So we could... Do they change dynamically? What do you mean by that? Can you have a health that's different? No. Not yet. Eventually there's a thought, like a far out thought, that maybe we add equipment, but that's not till way later. So your units are gonna be, and crews, they're all gonna be fully healed and stuff, like, not like, no, it's like Pokemon. It's gonna be like Pokemon, sorry. So there might be, eventually, like, it will be kind of similar to Pokemon, where if you place less than 3rd, then your crew's gonna be dead, and you have to revive them, or fainted, or whatever. So they will be like that. No, I guess one scallywag is different, indeed. It is different. And you have to add them separately. Yeah, it's gonna be like Pokemon, where they die. Maybe it's better for them to be unique resources then, if you're gonna keep track of them. Yes. That would probably make sense. Unique resources. So how do we make them unique resources? How many times has it killed something? How many battles it has been in? That would be really awesome. If we could track that stuff, that would be amazing. Got a resource on the fly based off of existing stats. But how do you make a unique resource? You just load them. Or make them. So we have like a scallywag here, and we would make a new scallywag. So you do like scallywag.new. This is where the ability to have custom nodes would come in. True. How does the voting work for the jam? Is it just you or multiple judges? Multiple judges. Multiple judges. And that's going to conclude in about 4 days. Yes. Okay. So we'll do... That'd make a new scallywag instance. But how do we... How do we get which scallywag is which? Like, what is their identifier? Nice, we were talking about it on stream and just want to know. Absolutely, yeah. In C#, it's very easy. I don't know anything about C#. Give them a unique ID. We do have unique IDs in GD script. I've yet to learn about them. They have an ID. Well, yeah, their ID is an enum, though. Oh, you're talking about the UUID. It's There's something about them. Yeah, upgrade UIDs. You print a resource as something like resource 1, 2. Yeah. But how do you remember all of that and get that? Is there? I'm actually, there's probably a function for it, like get ID or whatever. You save it. Gotcha. So if that's the case, what we need to do is we need to back up. Okay, you sound like you need more structure. Absolutely. So what it sounds like then is we need to back up to where we are purchasing them in the tavern. Because what's happening is purchase, upgrades, no. Buy, sell, no. No. Where did I put you? Tavern margin. And we have a button here. What up, Anonymous? Are you purchasing an object and adding it to your inventory? So that's what I was going to right now. What we do is we have our tavern shop button, which is over here. If you click buy on the Scallywag button, you just add a new Scallywag Trez to your crew. Yes. And that crew would be an array. So ID buy button. And what we're doing is when we go to buy them, we're looking in our cost dictionary to see how much they cost. Maybe have a cool name like crew and landing party. That sounds dope. Okay, so the way it works is we go through our cost dictionary, we get our cost, minus, and then we go here, and we go crew dictionary. This is how we're adding them currently. Okay, I see what we were doing. Active and current are so synonymous. It's confusing, yeah. We'll do crew, and then we can do landing party. This seems relatively weak. What does? So really what we want to do is I don't know a better way to describe it. You don't have things very well defined in a way that makes it easy to access. Yeah, I don't know what you mean by that. Don't have things very well defined in a way that makes it easy to access. Okay, so let's take... This is the cost dictionary. Don't need that. Crew dictionary. Don't need that open. We're going to do a var. Yeah, you can post to Discord for sure. That means you've cooked a bowl of spaghetti code. Yeah, but I meant like the more like, what do you mean as in like, how do I... Not just how do I fix it, but like what specifically is the spaghetti? So var crew, and this will be a giga array basically of crew members. Oh gosh. And this is everyone. Probably don't want infinitely sized crew, right? 100 is enough. I want to leave the ability for if someone does want to like stock up on a bunch of crew members or whatever, they can. There's no benefit in doing that. Does it have a purpose? No, not really. Do you want it as an image or something you can copy? It's gonna be C#. I'm not gonna understand C# very well. Like pseudocode's probably the best. Crew. You'll be fine. Gotcha. Just something. You can be an image. It doesn't have to be something I can copy, because I don't want to copy and paste. Trying to take it slow, learn. So we do this crew array, and this is just an infinitely expanding to hold all crew members purchased with resources have UID. Okay. Now we go into our button, and we can leave this stuff for now, and then we can say putting it in clips. Gotcha. Multiplayer manager dot crew dot append, and then we want crew resource dot new, like that. So now we have a new crew resource. Is my room reset? Alright, let's take a look here. So this is for resetting your room. Public function. And you're saying player initialized position. If it's a box position is the initial position. Continue. The laser box. Can't read that, bro. First pose its own resource type. We are GD scripters. I mean, I kind of understand it. What's going on? You're saying pushable, which is a type, which is equal to a pair and a value. I can read it, but I don't think this would work in the same way for GD script. Yeah, I don't think so. These are enums. They aren't enums. Then I don't understand this. Just type checking. Oh, okay. Yeah, closest bet would be enums, which is where you're at now. Okay. So we're chilling. I appreciate the help though. Multiplayer manager crew append. So we append a resource and we have a new one. That gives us a new one. It is. That's why I prefer C sharp. Mm. Strong typing is too OP. Ah. Crew append, crew resource, box, laser box, etc. are all node 2Ds. Ah, I see. Don't listen to them. GDScript is good. I don't think GDScript's bad. I mean, I saw the like I know the actual truth, the graph, the bell curve that occurs here. I understand it goes GDScript, and then it goes C sharp, and then it goes GDScript. I understand that. I do understand that. Yep. This is the, whether you like it or not, this is the way. The right side is C, just C. No. For the Godot engine, that's what this is. For the Godot engine. So you start off as a noob in GDScript, and then as you get better, then you're like, oh, C sharp's really good. Let's go learn C sharp. And then you realize at the end, once you master C sharp, you're like, oh, wait a sec, GDScript's actually the play. This is the infinite wisdom, the thing that I am following. GDScript is good. It's really simple, easy to learn, quick to pick up. I still use it for simple stuff in my games because you can make something just work way easier. But as soon as you have complex systems, you need to call in big guns or use strict types in C sharp. As complex systems, you need to call in the big guns. But that's the thing. Once you master GDScript, you're always calling in the big guns. Always. And at that point, you're just boom. It was a meme that I saw. It was pretty good. But because of that meme, I am sticking to GDScript. No C sharp for me. So then you should be C sharp deving. No way. Because why would I fall for the trap? When I could just, skip that and become a better dev. Big brain plays over here. If big guns are being able to compile in Web 4.0, then sure. If I see a single line of C sharp being typed on this stream, I'm out forever. Don't you worry, Ironic. I'm not... The next programming language I am ever learning is either Python or C++. Those are the two. But I need to master GDScript first. Once I master GDScript, then we can talk about learning other things. But that's obviously not for years from now. Years from now. Once we got our AAA game going, you should learn HTML. I already know HTML. The programming language. I did some crazy HTML on the Jiggle Jam. Professional. This is all HTML. Real professional, like. We got the strong. We got the strong. We got the whatever the other things I typed were. Okay, back to this. Multiplayer manager, crew append, crew resource new. Now we have a new resource. It has its own unique ID. That's when we buy it. Next, we need to go into here, into the crew editor. Boom. If you extend node 2D, this gets easier. You always extend. Always. Set crew. What I think this is going to be instead is it's going to be, instead of crew dictionary, we're just going to do crew. And it's an array of resources. You can then extend your extension. Why would I do that? "14 years ago, the first game I made was in Flash with ActionScript 3. It was so miserable, my brain repressed the memory, and I only remembered like 2 weeks ago. Oh my lord. That's some crazy lore. Crazy lore. Function, set crew, void. Node pushable, every type of thing I can push. What do you mean by push? What is pushables? Oh my god, this chair. Node 2D pirate, every crew member I could buy. So you would do a node. There was a library called Flash Punk. It was cool. I have no idea about Flash. Never touched it. I touched Scratch when I was in like elementary school. If that counts for anything. I did a little bit of, because it was like our computer class. We did Scratch and we made like a race car game where we were given a piece of paper with everything that we had to do, and we just followed it step by step. Then you could add everything to a pirate array. Oh no, it was a cat game. It was the Scratch Cat, and it was a platformer. Yeah, or no matter what type of pirate it is, it fit. Interesting. Set crew. So for member for we'll say for crew in multiplayer manager dot crew. Then we do var crew selector button equals selector button dot instantiate, and then we do crew selector button dot crew resource equals multiplayer manager, or actually just equals crew. It's a resource. Crew grid. What are you doing? We are trying to get our UI functioning right now. Trying to make it so you can buy pirates and do things with them. Crew selector button. Also, welcome in. Are you creating a game? I'm a dev. Yes, we are creating a game. We're creating the number one, the best, the greatest clicker game known to humankind. The greatest clicker game known to humankind. That is what we are doing here. Copy. And it's a mixture of a clicker and an AutoBattler. Ooh, indeed. All right, let's see if this works. Okay, cheat. All right, non-existing function, new. Oh, so you can't call new. You could use that in Roblox? Nah, no way. No way. Duplicate. We don't like Roblox. It's too predatorial. Too predatorial. 3, 4, 5, 6. I just want to look in here. Crew, size 6. Cool. There they are. Battle. There they are. Boom, boom. 3, 4, 5. Stretch that out. Move it so we can see the whole ID. Oh, zoop. They are different. Zoo. Okay. Return. And then it still does the functionality here. When we click it again, we can't clear the grid. Let's comment out clear grid. Okay. So that now works. Now what we need to do is we need to set crew. For crew and multi-manager crew is a product of no hugs. What do you mean? I know, I just go there to rage bait kids and destroy most of their progress. That's terrible. That's terrible. Why would you do that? The poor kids. Listen, I think Roblox is good for learning for kids. But at the same time, I'd still push them towards Godot, honestly. Covino is the product of no hugs. What do you mean? What do you mean? I've hugged people before. All right. So now we need to... I think in the set crew is where we can check if it's already been used. So maybe what we do is we go into our grid and check if the resource ID is the same as an ID that we have in our crew. So we could do a function for compare crew to grid. And what we do is let's do for button in crew grid container dot get children. What's this function for it? For comparing the crew to the grid. So what I want to do is place this function up here, like right here, and basically we'll just double check and it'll say, okay, are there any copies, or not copies, did we already make a button for this UID? And then if so, we just skip it. That's the thought. That way we don't have to do any grid clearing or anything like that. We're just already checking if we need to do a copy or not. So for button in crew grid container get children, we now want to do we want an index actually. We want an index dot size, and then we say copy giving a different ID is kind of wild. What? Or is it that's going to be harder than just clearing it and repopulating it? Well, the problem with clearing it is that would also clear our active crew, wouldn't it? And we don't want that to happen, because that would be really annoying if every time you go to edit your crew, it just clears the, like, your active crew button up top is just gone. That would be very annoying. I know I would hate that. I'm from a more traditional software background. Nice. I'm from no background. Doesn't have to do that. What do you mean? Oh, even if we do loop through the crew grid, we're not going to grab the actives. Shoot. You don't have to clear the active crew, but we would have to, because then we would just get duplicates. Like if you have 5 up top, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then your grid is empty, clears it, nothing, everything's good. But when it goes to re-add after the clear, it's gonna bring those 5 back, and now you have a copy. And if we buy one, if they're still in the crew. Oh, so you're saying the way we use this array is when we add them to, when we set crew, we should remove them from the crew array? When you move something to active, you take it out of the crew and then put it in the active crew. That would make sense. Okay, hang on. Set crew, swap crew status. Yeah, then we append it to... We don't want this. And we're gonna rename active crew to I think I'm fine with active crew, actually. And then we're setting the buttons resource to crew. Do they have the same ID if we do that? They should, right? Because then we can go... Hey, look, you want to see your tree as all this happens? What do you mean? Like the remote tree? If crew button not inactive crew buttons. Okay, we don't want this. We want... I'm not familiar with how these resources get generated. Gotcha. Okay, let's do a on crew selector button pressed function. Delete this for now. Func on crew selector button pressed void. And that is going to give us a button, though. As a button. You know what? I don't think you're just Covino. Covino's a lot. It's not a just. They're reference counted. Okay, so on pressed, we're going to say... if crew button dot crew resource not in player manager dot active crew, then if multiplayer manager dot active crew dot size less than 5, then we can say crew button dot crew resource or multiplayer manager dot active crew dot append crew button crew resource. Makes use of tabs and indentations. What? What do you mean? Where did I tab? Function? What the heck is it saying? That's fine. Why is there a mixed use of tabs and indents? Oh, there's a space there. There we go. Okay. If it's not in the active crew and we click it to be in, then we go boom. Then we want to append, we do append it to the active crew. And then we want to take that crew button and reparent it. So I'm curious, how do you handle non-visual data most of the time? Probably answer this once your function is finished. Non-visual data. That's a, I don't know. What do you mean by non-visual data? Erase crew button dot resource. So else we can do player manager. I'm doing pretty good, Tommy. How you doing? Dot erase crew button dot crew resource. Health, abilities, etc. Oh, usually those are variables either within a resource. You can just have a standard class variable. Depends on what we're doing. But resources tend to be really good for that kind of stuff. Active crew. So we erase it from the active crew. And then we do crew button dot reparent to the crew grid container. So remove it from our active crew. Reparent the button. Then copy this. There we go. Crew. Let's try it. And if multiple things want to access that info, then they just access it. So like if you have let's say you have a bad guy and he has 10 health. And then you have a good guy and he wants to attack the bad guy. He just says, "Hey, bad guy, I just attacked you. Do damage to yourself." And then the bad guy goes, "Ow, that hurt. I now have 5 health." That's usually how it happens. Yeah. don't know if that answered the question. But it's basically you're telling them to do the things to themselves. Because that's all they do. They just handle what's for themselves. And then if this guy goes below 0 or hits 0, he goes, oh, I'm at 0. Let me die. And it does it. So it's really about having them do... They do damage to themselves. They have their health. And that's about it. And if you want to access it, you can say, hey, you, what's your health? And they go, my health is 5. Ooh, that didn't work. Where are these going in the remote? User, oh, battle scene. Boom. Crew editor. Active crew. Okay, they are getting added. But we didn't set their thingies. Basically a signal bus, singleton and C#. Covino abstracts a lot of the manual stuff away with their built-in signals. Yeah. Are you winning, son? Not quite. Not quite, Wolfric. We're getting there, but no, we are refactoring. Crew. Okay, on button pressed. When we reparent, we want to do this thing. Copy. Paste. That should work now. Now we do it. Wait, but before we do that, let's go back to here. Free battle scene, active crew margin, hide that. Wait, no, show that. Crew editor, hide. Plate. What is reparent? The way nodes work is you have the parent, and then each parent has children, depending on if you add more nodes to them. And then these children can have children if you want. Just basic tree structure. So reparent says, hey, I am your child right now, but I want to be that parent's child. And then it just boom, 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 and then becomes that parent's child. Reparenting. Boom. 6 to boom. Back battle. Okay. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now if I do it backwards now. Okay. Cool. Cool. Let's go return. Come back. They're duplicating. All right, 5 and 4. Yeah, 5, 10, 4. Okay. So we need to do the clear grid. Oh, that's working. That's cool. We need to do the clear grid now. Why is base unit open? Get out of here. Battle scene. We have the new set crew. Empty box. Okay. Let's do a function here. I feel you'd want a function to move them one at a time, yeah? Do you have that?
What kind of work your team does. Asana can
What do you mean move them one at a time?
from project intake.
We already have them. We have them moving.
Strategic planning. and
This
more.
was clicked.
Asana works for you. Try it for free today at Asana.
Yeah. That's basically what we have on the on crew selector button pressed. That's what that does. It's a binding function. So basically this crew selector button, this could be tons and tons of buttons, and then they're all connected to this one function. We need to clear the grid now. So function clear grid void, and we say actually we could get empty slot, do the opposite of this. For index, get children. Wait, set crew. Add child. Crew selector button. Pressed. Resources, resource. Yeah. So we want this. Basically, we're just taking this function and we're doing the opposite. So we do no return. Oop. And instead, we're saying if empty return. Return. Else we say, or actually elif active crew or active hbox idx dot crew resource equal to player manager dot crew dot get dot no. Okay, we got ads playing, and then when we come back from the ads, what's this function supposed to do? Literally, so what I'm trying to get it to do is I want it to loop through Zeneros. Thank you for the prime. Zeno, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. You could have used that prime anywhere. Chose to use it here. Thank you. What we're trying to do is go through our... We're going to go through our active crew HBox and then go through our crew grid, check if we've already used those resources that are on the buttons, because we just put them on the button. We like copied them to the button. Check if they're there, and if they already exist, then we just ignore them. Otherwise, we add whatever ones don't exist. And so this function is going to be meant to be put above set crew. It's basically like doing a clear, which I should rename the function, but it's like doing a clear grid, like wiping out everything and re-adding it. It's just a little bit different. That way you don't have to wipe it out. It just checks to see if it's already used or not. Do you have a data structure for your entire crew? What do you mean by that? It's a little bit more complicated, over-complexified. I think it is, but I also think it might run smoother, no? Instead of keeping it simple? Okay. So how would we clear the grid then? Because either way, we're gonna need this functionality within the active crew H box. Because we need to check if, to make the active crew stay there, we need to check whether or not we're already using their resources. Oh wait, no, I remove them when they go active though. Yeah, wait a sec, I already removed them. Yeah, when they get added, active crew erase, we append them to the active crew. And we need to remove them from the crew. Multiplayer manager dot crew dot erase, and then crew button dot crew resource. There we go. And then we come in here and we go for your entire list of all crew. What crew are active? What crew are on standby? Do you have a data structure? Yeah, we kind of do. That's what we've been going through this whole time, which is in the multiplayer manager. We have a crew, the crew resource, an active crew versus crew. Yay, I have an infection. Oh, that's not good, Vongo. Show me. All right, give me 1 sec. Let me clear the grid. Whole crew is just crew plus active crew. Yeah, exactly. For crew button in crew grid container dot get children, crew button dot queue free. Yeah, but we need better names because I can't tell the difference. Crew, active crew. And then full crew is crew plus active crew. I see where it's getting confusing, but I think it's fine for now. A bit of my gums are swollen like a bubble. Ooh, yikes. Yeah. The names are a little wonky, but it's fine for now. You're gonna have another layer of activeness when you get to battle. Although it's gonna be like a battle, we'll call it like battle crew or whatever. Crew button in the crew grid container, get children, and then we queue free them. That's literally it. So what we could do actually is when we... I'm trying to tell if you're using your UI as a way of storing data. No, we are not. No. This is not a thing anymore. Which most UI design is a big no-no. Yeah, we're not... Don't worry, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We are referencing the resource from our buttons, but it's not storing. Where was I? Clear grid. Let's just clear grid when we... Clear grid. Plate. Shouldn't need to reference your buttons at all. A button to its reference to the resource in the crew. That is fine. Yeah. A button has. Right. And the reason we have to reference that is because we need to pair up the buttons with the proper resource. That way we can move them around. Button should point to data. They do, yeah. Yeah, they do. Boom, boom. 2, 3, 4, 5. Return. There they are. And moment of truth. I'm starting to think Godot is harder than C Sharp. Nah. I think you're overcomplicating it, in your mind at least. It's far, far easier. Alright, we just got one eye patch. 3 eye patches. Ooh, that didn't update. Oh, what the flip? Yep. You see sharpened your brain cannot comprehend the simplicities of God's script. I guess now it seems overcomplicated. Nah, not at all. Like, it's very plain text English. Okay. Set crew. Where are you getting called? You are getting called here. I do something .add and it just do it. We do the same thing. Add child and it just adds it. On crew selector button pressed. So something's happening where I am not re-adding them. Oh, that's why. Dot append there we go. Play it. All right, we got 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 1 out here. Return. There they are. Boom. 1. 1. Nice. Remove them. Nice. Remove him. Remove him. Add him. Add him. Okay. Epic. Yeah. Now, the next thing I want to do, though, which I need to commit this before I forget, but I would really like it if the orderings here matched the orderings here. That would be nice. I don't think they're going to. Unless I get these children, actually. We could do a sort. Yeah. I'd have to sort both, and that would be weird. That's more of a juice thing, though. Like, it's not necessary. I don't think any player is gonna really cry if this doesn't match this exactly. It's just gonna be like a little annoyance thing. Okay, so we can say crew selector Go to GitHub. Go to the hub. Let me do when they get added to the second part. Are you sure that's what actually has the same ones? What do you mean? Are you sure it's actually the same ones? You just have 2 icons. Yeah. And I could add a third. Oh, are you actually sure that... Well, the resources are the things that have the icons on them. Yeah, dot sort would work, but that wouldn't... Yes, but are you sure? I can double check. Maybe check the remote tree. Not yet. But the reason I don't want to do a sort is because that's going to visually mess up the ordering for this as well. I'd have to figure out... I'd have to do my own custom sort, basically. Because I would want... This is the layout I'd want here. So if you do 3 eye patches and 2 guys. 3 eye patches, 2 guys. Return. Now they're not the same. But the reason this is happening is because it's going this way. So if I remove one of them, it's going to add them to the back. So if I remove an eye patch in the front and then re-add him in the front, he's now in the back because this is just an array. See what I mean? If you replace an eye patch with the other guy, then this other guy is going to be in the back. Right there. Okay, good. Yeah. I still want to see what happens when you do dot sort. It'll sort them. But I don't know if it's dot sort exactly, but that's not a goal. Because the goal is whatever way the player sets this up, this is what they're going to want to see when you go back. So if the player goes and they set it up and they're like 2 eye patches, 2 guys, and an eye patch, that's what they want to see here. Yeah, so how do you populate the one on the second screen? That's just taking an array and setting the icon. And so I haven't really messed with that one yet. That would be... let's delete this. Yep, delete this. Okay. Set current active crew. So if the active crew is empty, we return. Then what we do is we take our current crew slots as an array, and we get the HBox and get the children. Then we say for index in the slot size, if it's between 1 and 6, then we set their texture to the active crew's icon. That's it. That's how it loops through. Man. Is that not? We have crew, we have active crew, we have current active crew. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I can change this variable. We could change current active crew to crew party. You gotta change it when you notice it. Let's see. What's another name? Oh, another name for a pirate crew. No. Full active standby. The standby would get confusing for me. What about just current crew? Bench warmer. I just current crew would work then. Oh wait, no, we have a current, don't we? Active crew selection, crew grid. Do we have a current crew? Current active. Yeah, we don't have a current. We have an active. We have active. We have current. We have current active. Do we have no, we don't have current active. Oh, we have current active. Sorry, we don't have current. And we don't have active current. No, no, no. We don't have current. So we could do current crew HBox. I don't know what active is. Current crew. There we go. Current active current crew. If this was my game, it would be crew and landing party. Landing party sounds pretty good. Yeah, I mess with landing party. So we can do active crew margin. What are you? Crew editor. Okay. Active crew margin. This will be called landing party margin. Landing party. This will be landing party HBox. Lampting. Landing party HBox. And then wait, check this out. This is called a pro game dev move. Active crew and replace with landing party. Boom. Battery names. There we go. Okay. And then we change. I actually don't remember what I just changed. I changed the current active, didn't I? Yes, I did. Landing party HBox. Landing party HBox. Get landing party HBox. Now in here, landing party HBox. Landing party Landing party. Set current active crew. Set landing party. Landing party. There. Landing party. Let's go make sure it works. Four, five. Active crew margin. Oh, shoot. I renamed the wrong things, didn't I? Crew editor. Okay, active is now landing. Holy crap. Oh, I see. Landing party margin. Landing party. Let's bring you down so I can see better. Landing party margin. Play. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. Battle. Return. There we are. Whew! Hi, Covino, you're cool. Thank you, Green Kitty. You're pretty cool, too. I take that back. I take that back. Howdy. Alright, cool. Let's change landing party rename. Landing party rename. You really don't like Goose? No, it's annoying. Very annoying. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Alrighty. Go drop that. And now we can do joke. It's okay, I do. Man, oh man. Alright. Now we got that done. We're gonna go to the play. Or she blows. Bada bing, bada boom. And now we can do do that. All right, bam. Tavern, sold, sold, sold. Ooh, I am curious if this is gonna work. I don't think it is. Oh, okay, I didn't set it yet. So this is the next part, is we need to set our models doing their things. That's gonna be something. That's gonna be something. Return. Battle. Nice. And so when we go to start battle, now Oh boy. Maybe we do some stuff before we go to start battle. Because when we hit start battle, this is where multiplayer comes into play. This is where it comes into play. Because start battle should move us into matchmaking, where we find a match, we get in, and then we start doing our things. And this is where the whole auto chess section comes into play. So before we do that, we could have a... Oh, we need to do some stuff to our tavern, actually. Our tavern needs to refresh every so often. What we could do is we could have a timer in there, and we put a label like this. Put a label here, and it says, like, tavern refreshes in X time, or whatever we want to put it for. I think that would make sense. Yeah. Yeah. Tavern refreshes in 2 hours. Something like that. Something like that. But, oh, what the flip? Uh-oh. There's a big number. Oh, wait a sec. I know what this is. This is our small doubloons. And, whoop, it's in the doubloons margin. And that means somewhere we are not doing the... No, we are doing 2 scientific to metric. Scientific. Discovery. Scientific. Okay. Where are we not doing the proper thing? Doubloon shown. Weird. Amount. That's just getting the amount as a big. So where are you happening? What are you? Delete you. Delete you. Save. Engine frames per second. Cost is declared and never used. Local variable cost is declared. Oh, what the flip? Modify, upgrade, and data. Get total cost. I see. We'll just do this. That's fine. Save that. Then we can get rid of this stupid goose. Wait for it. Any minute now. And bloop, there we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. And with all of that, alrighty, folks. Ciao, bello, I read. We're gonna call it here today. We got some stuff done. We got a little bit done. We got the tavern going, or the not the tavern, the upgrade thingy well, we got the tavern a little bit, but we got the crew editor. That's what it is. The crew editor done, which is pretty sweet. Tomorrow, I think we're either going to hit the captains or we're going to mess with this tavern a little bit more. Get that functioning. I want to get everything done before we head deep into the auto battler, like into the auto chess. Multiplayer finally. We're still 1 day out for multiplayer, I think. Because I really want to get everything sound, everything set, and then we start hitting the multiplayer. But for those who don't know, we stream every single day. I will catch you all tomorrow. Be sure to spam the emotes if you got them. Hit Hypnotic with a little yeehaw. And I'll catch you all tomorrow. Adios. Boop. Now, remember, YouTube, who I'm rating, what I'm doing. Hang on. My brain's fried. There we go. Bye, YouTube.
Good day, you good dunce.